a few surprises. And of course, Grenada on the weekend of Easter this year will be ready and waiting for the many Jamaicans. Of course, I couldn't not mention the performances of the 100 meters under 20 boys and girls, the young from Exeter, Raquel May Reed, and of course, Miss Shania Douglas. Her name is all over the globe. Every website had her information on this morning. So we look forward to great performances from the rest of the athletes, and may everybody complete days 2 and 3 injury-free.
Thank you, and I see members of the executive arriving. I want to thank them also. And so we now hand over the control of the system, the announcement and so forth to the officials who are responsible. Or could we leave out the medical team? Apologies, members of the medical team and students of GC Foster College. Really and truly apologize if we didn't recognize you. So you are part of the officiating team, but I think it is that we
Mr. Announcer.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir. Thank you. Hurry up, fellas, sir. Hurry up, hurry up.
Good morning, good morning.
Hold on.
Oh, cool.
Good morning, National Stadium, and welcome to day 2 of the CARIFTA Trials 2026. The first event on track, the 100 meters for the Octathlon boys. That event scheduled to start on track at 10:30 a.m. We're just getting ready for that event, so please be patient with us.
Yeah.
17 boys Octathlon event. Only 2 will take part in this one. Marley Brown from Excelsior and Andres Molloy of Calabar. What time is coming in?
Stand behind your blocks. On your marks, set.
So 3 in that one. Later addition, Johnny Williams from St. Jago. That one won by Damali Brown from Excelsior in an official time of 11.50. The wind speed negative 2.1. Malloy, Andres Malloy was from Calabar, second in 11.62, and Williams, Johnny Williams, third in 12.13. The first event of the Octathlon boys event now done and dusted. They have long jump, shot put 400 meters, 110 meters, high jump, javelin, and 1500 meters to come. Grueling event for the 16 and under age category. But the first one is out the way. 753 points there to Damali Brown, 728 to Molloy, and Johnny Williams scored 626. Next event on track will be the girls under 17 800 meters, and that will be preliminary rounds. There's going to be 2 heats for the 800 meters, and that event is scheduled for 11 a.m. so just about 15 minutes from now.
I want to know.
It's the coach's last chance to West Cricket Field lead. Second in March 14. Action Stadium, Jamaica College. It's new, it's different, it's exactly what you need. Coaches, you decide. Select the event you want your athletes to qualify in, and it will be contested. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. So register now and secure your place.
Keep a pace with the latest track and field news from Jamaica, across the Caribbean, and around the world. It's TrackalertsTV.com. There is just no other. Up-to-the-minute details, expert news, reviews, and interviews in photos, videos, and features. Track Alerts on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TrackalertsTV on YouTube. TrackalertsTV.com. From start to finish.
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provide the most prominent online viewership for tracking feeds in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email Anthony Foss at gmail.com. TrackalertsTV.com from start to finish.
Stay with TrackalertsTV by clicking the subscribe button and click the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and
Indian. 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 Yes. 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 No. Start exactly on time. Start on time, not before.
Yes, instead. Yeah.
Early, sure? No. That's what I try to find. That's not too late. Hopefully, I'm going to see what's happening now with him.
You want to take it? On track now, on the 17 girls 800 meters. 2 heats to come. Top 8 to advance. Well, 8 to advance, top 2 from each heat, plus the next 4 best times. The listed competitors for section 1. Lane 8 from St. Catherine High, Gabriel Francis. In lane 7 from St. Elizabeth Technical, Natovia Robinson. In lane 6 from Long Island, Letarian High School, Abigail Clue. In lane 5 from Edwin Allen, Anika Lowe. In lane 4 from Convent of Mercy Alpha Academy, Denoya Scott. In lane 3 from Homewood Technical, Felicia Compass. And rounding out the field in lane 2 from St. Jago High, Shania Palmer. The lineup for heat 1 of 2. This is the girls on the 17 800 meters.
On your marks.
The first section of the girls on the 17 800 meters on the way. Good early start for Denoya Scott of Alpha, running out of lane number 4. She's pulling Anika Lowe of Edwin Allen alongside her. And further on the inside in lane 3, that's Felicia Compass of Homewood Technical. So as it stands, that's your top 3, and now Abigail Clue. The white and red just joining the top 4 at the moment, looking to move into the second spot. She has Lowe just on her inside, And she does go to the second position, does Abigail Clue. Scott of Alpha still has the lead as they turn into the straightaway for the first time. Clue just behind her. Then Low of Edwin Allen. Compass of Homo Technical is there, and she now pushes to the front. Also getting into the mix is Gabriel Francis of St. Catherine. So 400 meters to go, just about 105 for the first 400 meters. And it is Compass of Homo Technical who holds the advantage. Top two sure to advance to the final. Anika Low of Edwin Allen just beside Compass. And those two looking to position themselves to finish in the top two. So as they go by the marathon tunnel, it is Low now of Edwin Allen from Compass of Homo Technical. The battle for the minor places thereafter with four competitors bunched across. And from St. Elizabeth Technical, Notovia Robinson looking to keep the top two honest. And now Clue from Long Island Lutheran High School begins to get into the mix once more. So as they turn into the straightaway, the home stretch, it's Low of Edwin Allen, from Compass, from Clue, from Francis. This will be a bang-up finish for those top two automatic places. It's Anika Low, well out of the trouble. Compass of Homo Technical just behind her. It's Low, Compass, Francis, Clue, and then Scott. 2:18 flat, the flash time. So Low 2 minutes 18:04, and Compass 2 minutes 18:43. Unofficially the two automatic qualifiers from heat number 1. Remember, it is the top two from the two sections, and then the next four best times. 2:18:96 from Francis of St. Catherine. That has her in third in heat 1. She'll have to wait to see if that time is fast enough to advance her through to the final. Scott, 2 minutes 19:17 is fourth, and Clue, fifth, 2 minutes 19:24, and 2 minutes 20:47 for Robinson of St. Elizabeth Technical. So those are the times occupying the bubble spaces as we head into section 2. So here we go then for section 2. We start in lane number 7 from Clarendon College. Alex Jordan Hall. In lane 6, she took the 1500 meters yesterday from Hydel, Ashia Cummings. In lane 5, from Edwin Allen, Romian Gray. In lane 3, from Sydney Pagan, Kamaya Graham. And rounding out the field in lane 2, Ashara Campbell. The lineup for section 2 of 2 under 17 girls, 800 meters, top 2 to advance to the final.
On your marks.
So we saw Anika Low of Edwin Allen, who won the class 3 at Champs last year, taking section 1. Section 2 should be interesting. Ashia Cummings, the Trinidadian, is in the mix here. Romian Gray of Edwin Allen, who was 3rd at Champs last year in the 800 meters at class 3, is also in the field. So Ashia Cummings pretty much ran by herself yesterday afternoon in that 1500 meters. The CARIFTA under 17 1500 meters champion. And she has leadership of this race as it stands. So Cummings continues to hold the lead. Very good range for Cummings. Fantastic find for Heidel as well. She can go between 400 up to 3,000 meters. Sydney Pagan's representative in the field just behind her. That is Kamaya Graham. So just about 250 meters to go. It's Cummings of Heidel from Graham of Sydney Pagan. Those two well away from this field. Romian Gray is next in third. And she's followed by Clarendon College's Alex Jordan Hall. So under 150 meters to run, and it's Cummings of Heidel. She's a class 3 athlete, by the way, and demonstrating her talents at these middle distance events. So Shea Cummings of Heidel will get the win in heat number 2. Graham of Sydney Pagan will go across the line momentarily for second. And a sprite finish here for Alex Jordan Hall of Clarendon College for third. Goes across the line ahead of Romian Gray. And rounding out the race, Ashara Campbell of Oberlin. So 2 minutes 13.55 for Cummings, 2 minutes 17.96 for Graham, 2 minutes 19.93 for Hall. So the first two Jamaicans in the race, Graham and Hall, should be into the final. Of course, we'll officially give you the finalists once those are prepared and shared. 2 minutes 27.13 for Gray, 2 minutes 28 plus for Hall, which means that the third place, fourth place, fifth place, and sixth place from heat number 1 should get through to the final. That's Francis, Scott, Clue, and Robinson. Again, we await the official results to confirm my calculations.
that much.
So on track now, the under 17 boys 800 meters. Heat number 1 of 3 on track. The winner from each heat will advance plus the next 5 best times. The lane assignments for section 1. In lane 8 from Calabar, Mallory Thomas. Lane 7 from Rough Cuts Track Club, Keanu Lawson. In lane 6 from Sydney Pagan, Luke Plummer. In lane 5 from St. Elizabeth Technical, Renento Alexander Troes. In lane 4 from Charlemont, Matthew Bell Navis. In lane 3 from Wolmer's, Alfaria Cunningham. In lane 2 from Calabar, Diamond Bryan. And in lane 1 from St. Catherine High, Adrian Taylor. The lineup for the first section of 3 under 17 boys, 800 meters.
On your marks. Stand up. On your marks.
The silver medalist over 800 meters in class 2 last year champs Luke Plummer gets things on the way. On the inside from St. Catherine, that is Adrian Taylor, looking to stay close in the mix early. Throes of Stets is there, so too Cunningham of Wolmer's just behind Plummer. As they turn into the straightaway, it's Luke Plummer of Sydney Pagan who holds the advantage. The rest of the field just behind him at the moment. So just about 57 or so for the first 400 meters. And Luke Plummer leads the man from Charlemont. Plummer, by the way, had a silver medal at the CARIFTA Games last year in this event. So he's looking to book his trip back to the CARIFTA Games. 250 meters left. Only the winner guaranteed a spot in the final automatically. And Luke Plummer doing his best to lead. Troyes of Stets is second, and Alfaria Cunningham of Wolmer's follows them. They'll turn into the home stretch now. It's all Luke Plummer. Decided to skip the 1500 meters last evening to focus on the 800 meters, Plummer. And he's cruising in the home stretch ahead of Cunningham and Troyes of Stets. Luke Plummer at a canter, cruising to the line. He'll get the win. 1:59.54 ahead of Cunningham and the youngster from Stets, Troyes. 1:59.59 for Plummer, so unofficially he'll get through for the final. Cunningham 1:59.76, Troyes of Stets 2:00.53. We'll have to wait to see if those times are fast enough to get them into the final. And Lawson's 2:02.32 will also sit on the bubble as well. Remember, it's 3 sections, the winner from each heat and the next 5 best times. So section 2 on track. In lane 8 from Calabar, Jalen Campbell. Lane 7 from Campion, Cameron Brown. Lane 6 from Denby High, Markland Williams. Lane 5 from Jamaica College, Bevin Davey. Lane 4 from Green Island, Denver Roach. Lane 3 from St. George's College, Timon McLean. Lane 2 from St. Andrew Technical High, Nilmar Martin. And in lane 1 from Oberlin, Kanye Ferguson. Winner sure to advance, and in the next 5 best times after the completion of all 3 sections. Over to you, Mr. Starter.
On your marks.
So full field for the second section on the 17 boys 800 meters, CARIFTA Trials 2026. On the inside from Oberlin, that's Kanye Ferguson. He's now being passed though by the youngster from Denby High, Markland Williams, as well as Timon McLean of St. George's College. Bevin Davey of Jamaica College is also there on the outside as they turn into the straightaway. They have for company as well Nilmar Martin of St. Andrew Technical, who has now decided to join the party at the front and has a slight lead. So just about 56.7 or thereabout for the first 400 meters, much faster than section 1 at this stage. Bevin Davey and Nilmar Martin, those two ahead. Williams of Denby joins them for the top 3. Then there's a separation to McLean of St. George's College, and then behind them is Ferguson of Oberlin. We'll make that Roach of Green Island. 200 meters to go then, and it's Davey and McLean. That's Davey and Williams, the top 2. As they turn for home now, Bevin Davey of Jamaica College on the inside. Markland Williams of Denby takes the lead. And they're followed by McLean of St. George's College. It's Markland Williams of Denby High cruising to secure the automatic spot. Williams gets it at 1:58.98. That's the flash time. Ahead of Williams and Davey, ahead of McLean and Davey rather. 1:59.78 for McLean. That's 2 minutes 0024 for Davey. As it stands, those 2 times are faster than the third place times in section 1. The third place time in section 1, 2:02.61 for Martin, who is in 4th. That could also get him in, as it stands with 1 section to come. So by my checks, Cunningham from section 1, McLean from section 2, Davey from section 2, Choice from section 3, and Lawson from section 1 are now the times on the bubble, with 1 section to come. The final section comes up now. This is the under 17 boys 800 meters. You can call it a semi-final. Let's meet the competitors. In lane 8 from Calabar, Rajiv Allison. In lane 7 from Jamaica College, Owen Barrett. In lane 6 from St. Jago, Kaheem Campbell. In lane 5 from Titchfield, Ratio Walters. In lane 4 from Jamaica College, Ricardo Lee. In lane 3 from Kingston College, Jelani Brown. And rounding out the field in lane number 2 from Marcus Garvey Technical, Rain Lyle.
On your mark.
Referee James Hill, please report to the tent section away here. Horatio Waters of Titchfield deciding to take things out early. Just behind him is Jelani Brown of Kingston College. They're then followed by Ricardo Lee. So they turn into the straightaway now. Walters still leads. Brown is there. So just about 59 or so. So much slower than the first two sections at 400 meters. And the battle is between KC and Titchfield. That's Jelani Brown of KC, Horatio Waters of Titchfield. And Waters now has the lead. Kane Campbell of St. Jago in third at the moment, trying to chase that automatic spot. So they'll turn into the home stretch now. Brown of Kingston College, Waters of Titchfield, and now Kareem Campbell. Campbell of St. Jago steps by the two. Waters trying to go with him. The momentum though swinging with Campbell. Campbell will get the win. Waters and Brown come next. So 201.61 for Campbell, 201.94 for Waters. That may be good enough to get him in. Waters of Titchfield, 202.19 maybe. So that 202.19 not good enough to get through Brown of Kingston College. So unofficially, your qualifiers, Markland Williams, Denby, the fastest time, 1:59.09. Then Luke Plummer of Sydney Pagan, Kareem Campbell of St. Jago, and Faria Cunningham Woolmers, Timon McLean, St. George's, Bevin Davy, Jamaica College, Renato Alexander Torres of St. Elizabeth Technical, and Rachel Walters of Titchfield are the 8th qualifiers as it stands for the under-17 boys 800 meters. The under-20 girls are next on track. So next on track will be the under-20 girls 800 meters, 3 sections to come. The winner from each heat plus the next 5 best times will advance to the final. Section 1. In lane 6 from St. Elizabeth Technical, Shamika Dennis. In lane 5 from the Queen's School, Kaya Anderson. In lane 4 from Homewood Technical, Tracy Ann Evans. In lane 3, well, lane 3 is empty, so lane 2 from Alphonsus Davis, Tabril Williams. And in lane 1, the winner of the 1500 meters yesterday from Edwin Allen, Kevin Gay Fowler.
On your marks.
So Kevin Gay Fowler looking to book her spot in 2 events to the CARIFTA Games in St. George's, Grenada. Gabriel Williams of Alphonsus Davis joins her early. Kay Anderson of the Queen School is there, so to Tracy and Evans, the quarter miler. So as they come towards the clock for the first 400 meters, Kevin Gay Fowler of Edwin Allen on the inside, just about 107 for the first 400 meters. Gabriel Williams staying close by. Kay Anderson of the Queen School is there as well, and then Tracy and Evans of Homo Technical. So as they head to the back stretch, Kevin Gay Fowler setting the tempo. She's asking the rest of the field to chase her if they can. She's trying to pull away here from Gabriel Williams of Alphonsus Davis, and with 200 meters to go appears to be successful at the moment. Kevin Gay Fowler begins to open that gap between herself and Williams of Alphonsus Davis. Fowler turns into the straightaway, the home stretch. As it stands, she's occupying the automatic qualifying spot, which is first place. Gabriel Williams running out of gas as Evans and Anderson come by her. No such problems though for Fowler, who was chasing something. 2:12.28 on the clock. A dip at the line in the semi-finals, suggesting that she may go faster. Anderson and Evans across the line almost together. And just behind them is Williams of Alphonsus Davis. So 2:12.35 for Fowler, 2:14.88 for Anderson, Evans 2:15.17. Those in second and third respectively. So section 2 on track now. In lane 6 from Vera Technical, Victoria Ned. Lane 5 from St. Jago High, Jada Fletcher. Lane 3 from Edwin Allen, Sushana Johnson. Lane 2 from Dillard High, Abigail Richards. And in lane 1 from Hydel, Rihanna Morgan.
On your marks. Stand up. On your marks.
Off they go then for section 2. Sushana Johnson of Edwin Allen, the one to watch in this race. The champs gold medalist at 2,000 meters steeplechase and 3,000 meters last year. Looking to show her range at 800 meters as well. Rihanna Morgan, though of Hydel, the early leader. with Johnson just behind her, and then Fletcher of St. Jago follows. So that's your top three at the moment. So into the straightaway already, and Morgan of Hydel holds the advantage from Johnson of Edwin Allen and Fletcher of St. Jago. That's about 102.9 for the first 400 meters. And Rihanna Morgan of Hydel continues to hold that lead. Johnson and then Fletcher follows from Edwin Allen and St. Jago respectively. Winner sure to advance as Morgan of Hydel looks to be in cruise control here. They go by the marathon tunnel once more. And Morgan opening a gap now between herself and Johnson and Fletcher. Under 200 meters left at this stage. It's Rihanna Morgan of Hydel. Johnson and Fletcher battling for the second spot as it stands as they turn for home. Rihanna Morgan of Hydel in charge in section 2. Johnson looking to swap the second spot ahead of Fletcher of St. Jago. So Rihanna Morgan will get the win in section 2 to 11:31. Quite a nippy time ahead of Johnson and Fletcher. To 11:43 for Morgan, the fastest time so far after 2 sections. Johnson 2:13.67 and Fletcher 2:14.78. Those times as it stands are in the mix to qualify. So the final section coming up next. Here we go then for the lane assignments for the final section. In lane 6 from Manchester High, Venetia Pommels. In lane 5 from the Queen's School, Latoya Williams. In lane 3 from Hydel, Dahlia Fairweather. In lane 2 from Alphonsus Davis, Alec Reynolds. And in lane 1 from Immaculate, Levine Dickinson.
On your marks. Stand right. On your marks.
So off they go then for the final section of the under 20 girls 800 meters. The winner sure to advance to the final. As they head down the backstretch, Alec Reynolds looks to take control early. She has the lead ahead of Fairweather. So as they turn into the straightaway, Reynolds holds the lead ahead of Heidel's Fairweather, formerly of St. Mary High. Dickinson, the corporate area champion, just behind them. Pommels is not much separating the 5 competitors in this race as it stands. All equally in with a shot of taking the title, or the win rather. Ali K. Reynolds, though, looking to shake off the run in the 1500 meters yesterday, continues to hold that lead. And she's pulled alongside her Fairweather of Heidel and Dickinson of Immaculate. Dickinson in second, Fairweather just on her shoulders, with Reynolds setting the tempo. The defending, well, she won at the under 17 level last year in Trinidad. That's Ali K. Reynolds. Now up in age group to the under 20 section, but it's Naveen Dickinson of Immaculate now in front and looking to take that automatic spot. Fairweather of Heidel doesn't want to be left out here. As they come towards the line, it's Dickinson of Immaculate. And now Fairweather and Dickinson, these two will battle it to the line. Dickinson dipping and might have gotten across. 2 minutes 13.79 the flash time. 2:13.83 for Dickinson. So she'll advance to the final. Fairweather's time 2:13.87 also gets her through. Disappointment for Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis. Her time not good enough to get her through. It then means unofficially the following are the finalists: Rihanna Morgan Heidel, Kevin Gay Fowler Edwin Allen, Davine Dickinson Immaculate, Shoshana Johnson Edwin Allen, Dahlia Fairweather Heidel, Jada Fletcher St. Jago, Kaya Anderson Queens, and Tracy Evans of Homewood Technical. Those are the finalists for the under 20 girls 800 meters. On track now, the under 20 boys, 800 meters. This is section 1. So there are 4 sections to come. The winner from each heat, because the next 4 best times will advance. We start in lane number 8 from Jamaica College, Eliasu Ali. In lane 7 from Calabar, Justin Webb. In lane 5 from St. Elizabeth Technical, Joaquim Miller. In lane 4 from Monroe College, Seth Riggard. In lane 3 from Jamaica College, Rashid Price. And in lane 2 from Jamaica College, Cavell Nooks.
On your marks. Stand back. On your marks.
Off they go then for the first section of the under 20 boys 800 meters. 4 sections to come as mentioned. Webb of Calabar looking to get things going early. So it's Ali of Jamaica College and Miller of Stets, the top 2 at the moment. They're followed by Webb just behind them. And then from JC as well, that's Rashid Price. So 400 meters to go, just under 57 seconds for the first 400 meters. And it's Miller of St. Elizabeth Technical with the lead now, ahead of Webb. Seth Riggard of Monroe College looks to be in the mix too. And then pressing down the backstretch, that's Rashid Price of Jamaica College. He goes to the lead. So Price of JC leads with 200 meters to go. Webb also pressing with him. Riggard of Monroe College not allowing them to get too far. But Price is saying, catch me if you can, knowing that only the winner automatically guaranteed a spot in the final. And he's storming away from the field. Miller of Stets goes by Riggard and Webb. So Price of Jamaica College will take section 1. Miller will be second. Webb third. Riggard fourth. 1:53.22 the time on the clock. So 1:53.25 for Price of Jamaica College, 1:53.85 for Miller of Stets. And Webb 1:54.99 in third. So section 2 on track. In lane 8 from Belfield, Raquelme Johnson. Lane 7 from St. Elizabeth Technical, Delano Brown. In lane 5 from Kingston College, Nahashon Ruto. In lane 4 from Kingston College, Alejandro Palmer. In lane 3 from HSJ TC Hurdle Sprints, Shavon Kenyon. And that's the lineup for section 2 of 4, and this is the under 20 boys 800 meters.
On your marks.
Away they go then. For the second section. So Ruto of Kingston College takes the lead over the former Calabar man, Palmer. Into the straightaway for the first time. So Ruto of Kingston College didn't advance from the semi-finals at Champs last year, but he's looking quite confident here in this section. So Ruto has the lead. Kenyon, next best, followed by Brown of Stets. So 200 meters to go, and is Nahashon Ruto of Kingston College well ahead of this field. Brown and Kenyon trying to chase as Ruto turns into the stretch. A big lead for the youngster from Kingston College. 5 places. Kenyon on the inside may get across the line ahead of Brown, and then they're followed by Palmer. 1:53.43 the time on the clock for the Kenyan. Nahashon Ruto of Kingston College.
Where are you?
Red.
1:54.90 for Shavon Kenyon of HSJTC Hurdles and Sprints. Brown of Stets 1:54.95 to round out the top 3. Section 3 is next. In lane 8 from Kingston College, Love Joseph. In lane 7 from Charlemont, Simeon Bailey. In lane 6 from Alphonsus Davis, Raheem Palmer. In lane 5 from Calabar, Kevon Richards. In lane 4 from Kingston College, Javoni Robinson. Lane 3 from Edwin Allen, Malik Anderson. And in lane 2 from Port Antonio, Tyrese White.
On your marks.
So already on the back stretch for this third heat of 4. The man from Kingston College has the lead. Seems to be Joseph. His teammate just behind him, that's Robinson. So Joseph leads 56 7 for the first 400 meters. Kevon Richards of Calabar now giving chase. He's followed by Robinson of Kingston College. Then from Alphonsus Davis, Raheem Palmer. Palmer, the bronze medalist at Champs in Class 1 last year, trying to make a move forward, but it's Joseph of Kingston College who holds the lead, holds the advantage. Richards of Calabar trying to close that gap. 200 meters to go in this section. 3 of the under 20 boys, 800 meters semi-final round. And it's Joseph ahead of Palmer and Richards. Palmer seemed to have found an extra gear as they turn for home. It's Joseph of Kingston College, Palmer, and then the man from Edwin Allen, that's Malik Anderson. He left it late, and he has gone by Palmer, and now goes by Joseph. Big running. Malik Anderson of Edwin Allen, he gets the win. Palmer may be second, and on the inside, Joseph was third, 1:54.99, the flash time. But Malik Anderson allowed everyone to run the race for him, and then in the end, passed them all to get the nod. 1:55.07, Palmer 1:55.46 in second. The final section of the under 20 boys 800 meters on track. Lena Simons in lane 8 from Port Antonio, Anthony Dillon. Lane 7 from Homewood Technical, Tiandre Downer. Lane 6 from Edwin Allen, Joel Morgan. Lane 5 from Jamaica College, Shamar Green. Lane 4 from Monmouth University, Rohan Moore. Lane 3 from William Nip, Tywin Sterling. And lane 2 from St. Elizabeth Technical, Najee Thompson. A stacked field for this final section, where only the winner guaranteed a spot in the final. Well, this one should be interesting. Tywin Sterling finished at the back end of the field in the 1500 meters last evening, but quite a lot of quality he has, winning the 800 and 1500 meters at Champs last year. Joel Morgan, though, was a silver medalist in Class 1 over 800 meters, won a CARIFTA medal last year as well over 1500 meters. The question is, who will be at the top of this race when it ends? 1:54.99 is the last time on the bubble. That's Webb of Calabar as they entered this final round or heat with Morgan, Tiandre Downer of Homewood Technical. 56 just about for the first 400 meters. That's quite quick as Joel Morgan decides to dictate the pace. He has Downer of Homewood Technical for company. Shamar Green and Tywin Sterling is in the mix as well. So the top 4, nothing separating them at the moment. As they begin to press, it's Joel Morgan and Sterling. Sterling maybe saying the 800 meters is his better event as he presses Joel Morgan. Sterling and Morgan, these two well away from Green of Jamaica College as they turn for home. If this is what we'll see in the final, it's certainly setting up to be quite a big one as Morgan and Sterling batter to the line. This is going to be quite faster than 1:53. Morgan gets the nod, 1:52.29. Sterling just behind him, followed by Green. So 1:52.39, the fastest time in qualifying. Joel Morgan of Edwin Allen responsible for that. 1:52.59, the second fastest time in qualifying from Sterling. 1:54.09 for Green. That should be good enough to get him into the final as well. So confirmation coming for the remaining qualifiers momentarily. So Joel Morgan, as mentioned, of Edwin Allen, Rashid Price, Jamaica College, Nahashon Ruto of Kingston College, Malik Anderson of Edwin Allen, Tywin Sterling of William Nib, Joachim Miller of Stets, Shamar Green of Jamaica College, and Shavon Kenyon of HSJ TC Hurdles and Sprints, appearing to be the qualifiers for the under 20 boys 800 meters. That does it for the 800 meters then. We'll go down to the field to get you some updates in events that are taking place.
That was St. Andrew High's Daniela Warren on her 5th round attempt. She's currently in 8th. That's actually her 6th round attempt. That mark 4 meters 66. She stays 8th with a best jump of 4 meters 86.
Up this glass out. Right here.
Attempt there by Joy Levine Rowe of Tintil. She is currently 7th with a best jump of 4 meters 92. No improvement for her. 6th and final jump, 4 meters 66. Next up, that's Shamoya Thomas of Titchfield. She currently sits in 5th position with a best jump of 5 meters 25 coming in the 5th round. That jump, a slight improvement for her at 5 meters 26. She moves into 4th position. So she moves up 1 place into 4th. That's Shamoy Thomas of Titchfield. Next up is Sienna Wilson of Alpha. Best jump of 5 meters 20 coming for Wilson of Alpha in the 3rd round. She needs at least 5 meters 26 to move up. 6th and final jump for her. 5 meters 19, so no improvement for her in terms of position or in terms of placing. She finishes 6th best overall. Next it's going to be Janissa Allen of Homewood. She's on the runway now. She currently sits in 5th position. Best jump for her, 5 meters 26. She was 4th before Thomas equaled that 5 meters 26 and moved ahead of her. 6th and final jump just now for her as we await the distance. 5 meters 22, so no improvement for her, and she finishes in 5th position. Top 3 to go next. Stevanko Henry of Campion on the runway now. She needs 5 meters 49 or better to go into the top 2. In 3rd position. Full jump there for Henry. Best jump coming in the first round of 5 meters 29, and that means that she finishes 3rd best overall. The top 2 on the runway now. Joanna Pennant of St. Andrew High, she has a best jump of 5 meters 48. 6th and final round jump for her now. She's looking for 5 meters 63 or better to win it. Let's see if Pennant of St. Andrew can get this win. Waiting on the distance now. Her best jump, 5 meters 48, coming in the 2nd round. 6th and final jump, 5 meters 17, which means that she finishes 2nd best overall. And the winner in the under 17 girls long jump, Dashanil Clark of Edwin Allen. She's on the runway now. Best jump of 5 meters 63 coming in the 3rd round for Clark. That jump good enough to seal the win for her. 6th and final attempt just now, and we await the final mark in the girls under 17 long jump. She improves her distance, 5 meters 67 in the 6th and final round. Dashanil Clark of Edwin Allen, your under 17 girls long jump champion for 2026 at the CARIFTA Trials. Next event on track will be the hurdles. And that's going to be the under 17 boys 400 meter hurdles, scheduled to start at 4:40, so just about 30 minutes from now. Discus throw also happening. Matter of fact, the discus throw has been completed. Girls under 17 completed, and we can confirm that Deshane Rudolph of Homewood Tech, she won overall in the under 17 girls discus throw with a distance of 44.73. Zoe Plummer of Excelsior was 2nd with a best of 43.02. That throw coming in the 6th and final round. That's the top two in the under 17 girls discus throw. The under 20 girls discus just about warming up now. Also can provide results for the under 20 girls high jump. That event won by Zavine Bernard of Heidel. She had a best jump of 1.70 meters. Akelia Brown of Edwin Allen was second best overall. And she had a clearance of 1.60 meters.
Invitational Stadium, Jamaica College. It's new, it's different, it's exactly what you need. Coaches, you decide. Select the event you want your athletes to qualify in, and it will be contested. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. So register now and secure your place.
Stay connected with TrackalertsTV by clicking that subscribe button and hitting the notification bell. You'll never miss a moment when we go live, and you'll always be the first to know when we post new and exciting content. But that's not all. Folks, show us some love by liking, commenting, and sharing all videos. Join our community of passionate sports enthusiasts. Let's support our favorite athletes together. So what are you waiting for? Click that subscribe button and become a part of the TrackalertsTV family today. It's time to take more love for track and field to the next level. The ultimate athletics experience.
Keep apace with the latest track and field news from Jamaica, across the Caribbean, and around the world. It's TrackalertsTV.com. There is just no other. Up-to-the-minute details, expert views, reviews, and interviews in photos, videos, and features. Track Alerts on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TrackalertsTV on YouTube. TrackalertsTV.com. From start to finish.
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provide the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. TrackAlerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Johan Lee. Impressive run.
Hi, my name is Shelley Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track and field news, log on to TrackalertsTV.com. TrackalertsTV.com.
Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
One last chance to run, shoot, and throw your way into Chance 2026. It's the coach's last chance to quest track and field meet. Saturday, March 14, Ashenine Stadium, Jamaica College. It's new, it's different, it's exactly what you need. Coach Coaches, you decide. Select the event you want your athletes to qualify in, and it will be contested. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. So register now and secure your place.
Stay connected with TrackalertsTV by clicking that subscribe button and hitting the notification bell. You'll never miss a moment when we go live, and you'll always be the first to know when we post new and exciting content. But that's not all. Folks, show us some love by liking, commenting, and sharing all videos. Join our community of passionate sports enthusiasts. Let's support our favorite athletes together. So what are you waiting for? Click that subscribe button and become a part of the TrackalertsTV family today. It's time to take more love for track and field to the next level. The ultimate athletics experience.
Keep apace with the latest track and field news from Jamaica, across the Caribbean, and around the world. It's TrackalertsTV.com. There is just no other. Up-to-the-minute details, expert news, reviews, and interviews in photos, videos, and features. Track Alerts on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TrackalertsTV on YouTube. TrackalertsTV.com. From start to finish.
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. TrackAlerts.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Johan Blake.
Olympic and World Champion. For your latest track news, log on to TrackalertsTV.com.
Stay with TrackalertsTV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
One last chance to run, jump, and throw your way into Chance 2026. It's the Coaches Last Chance Request Track and Field Meet, Saturday, March 14, Ashenine Stadium, Jamaica College. It's new, it's different, it's exactly what you need. Coaches, you decide. Select the event you want your athletes to qualify in, and it will be contested. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. So register now and secure your place.
Stay connected with TrackalertsTV by clicking that subscribe button and hitting the notification bell. You'll never miss a moment when we go live, and you'll always be the first to know when we post new and exciting content. But that's not all. Folks, show us some love by liking, commenting, and sharing all videos. Join our community of passionate sports enthusiasts. Let's support our favorite athletes together. So what are you waiting for? Click that subscribe button and become a part of the TrackalertsTV family today. It's time to take more love for track and field to the next level. The ultimate athletics experience.
Keep apace with the latest track and field news from Jamaica, across the Caribbean, and around the world. It's TrackalertsTV.com. There is just no other. Up-to-the-minute details, expert news, reviews, and interviews in photos, videos, and features. Track Alerts on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TrackalertsTV on YouTube. TrackalertsTV.com. From start to finish.
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email Anthony Foss at gmail.com. TrackAlerts.com from start to finish.
Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment and share.
One last chance to run, shoot, and throw your way into Chance 2026. It's the coach's last chance to Quest track and field meet. Saturday, March 14, Ashenine Stadium, Jamaica College. It's new, it's different, it's exactly what you need. Coaches, you decide. Select the event you want your athletes to qualify in, and it will be contested. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. So register now and secure your place.
Stay connected with Track Alerts TV by clicking that subscribe button and hitting the notification bell. You'll never miss a moment when we go live, and you'll always be the first to know when we post new and exciting content. But that's not all. Folks, show us some love by liking, commenting, and sharing our videos. Join our community of passionate sports enthusiasts, and let's support our favorite athletes together. So what are you waiting for? Click that subscribe button and become a part of the Track Alerts TV family today. It's time to take your love for track and field to the next level with the ultimate athletics experience.
Keep apace with the latest track and field news from Jamaica, across the Caribbean, and around the world. It's TrackalertsTV.com. There is just no other. Up-to-the-minute details, expert views, reviews, and interviews in photos, videos, and features. Track Alerts on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Track Alerts TV on YouTube. TrackalertsTV.com. From start to finish.
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provides the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email Anthony Foss at gmail.com.
So just before we get to the hurdles on track, just to give you some guidance, in the under 20 girls discus throw competition, we have Marike Lampert, who is in the field, would have won the bronze medal in the under 20 competition at the games last year in Trinidad. Jamie Lee Tuller and Davika Lewis, also in the field, would have been medalists at the under 17 section in this event last year as well. So it should be an interesting competition in the girls under 20 discus throw action.
Based on the schedule.
No, announce I need that. Tell us announce.
Announce I need it. I didn't know what to comment. Everybody present, so we all some people so you don't have what to do it. One at a time. Oh, no, I understand what you're saying.
Oh, so the girls are here.
Send the birds, not a middle rate. Send the birds. Please have a time to see what's going on with that. Send the birds, please.
So the first heat of the girls under 20 is now on the track. That's the girls under 20 400-meter hurdles. We'll go to the lineup. We'll start with lane number 8. In lane number 8 from Port Antonio, that's Shanika Harris. In lane number 6 from Heidel, that's Nastasia Fletcher. In lane number 5 from Homewood, Maya Oakley. Lane number 4 is occupied by Latoya Williams. She's from the Queens. And in lane number 3 from Heidel, Anika Carnegie. The lineup for heat number 1 of the girls under 2400 meter hurdles. Reminder, the top 2 make it to the final, the next 4 by times. Over to you, Mr. Stato.
Stand up. Check. Hold your mind. Set. Stand up. Hold your mind.
Five will go in this one. On the outside, Harris, then Fletcher, Oakley, Williams, and Carnegie. On the inside, going strongly over this first set of hurdles, it's Anika Carnegie of Heidel. Fletcher yet to make her move. Also going well on the outside might just be Harris. Fletcher seems to be hurdling second behind her teammate Carnegie. Anika Carnegie on the inside is going well over the first 200 meters. Fletcher though starts to make that move, and it's Fletcher, Carnegie and Harris. Fletcher around the bend looks to be ahead of Harris. Carnegie, who made the early running, is now in third, and it's Nastasia Fletcher representing or from Heidel who is in the lead and in command. Nastasia Fletcher should take this one quite comfortably. 59.65 on the clock for Fletcher from Heidel. She automatically goes to the final, as does Shanika Harris of Port Antonio. We'll confirm the time in just a second. So 59.72 for Nastasia Fletcher from Heidel. Second, Shanika Harris of Port Antonio with 1:00.93. Anika Carnegie from Heidel, 1:04.13. We'll have to wait as well. Latoya Williams of the Queens, who did 1:06.42 for fourth. One more heat to come in the under 20 girls 400 meter hurdles.
stand behind your blocks.
Give you the lineup for the second heat of the girls under 2400 hurdles. We'll start with lane number 8. In lane number 8 from Penwood, that's Sheikha Reed. In lane number 7 from Homewood, Alicia Smith. In lane number 6 from Edwin Allen, Maria Crossfield. Her teammate Shanique Casanova is in lane number 5. KCD Full of Alpha will be in lane number 4, and Jetish Mirage of St. Andrew High, that's St. Andrew Technical, will be in lane number 3. That's the lineup for heat number 2 of the girls under 400 meter hurdles.
For your mind.
Crossfield comes in with the fastest seeded time. Her teammate Casanova, the second fastest seeded time. A reminder, only the top 2 assured a spot in the final. And it looks to be Casanova who's gone out strongest. Crossfield also going strong, and it's a 2 from Edwin Allen who are hurdling ahead of everyone else. Just about 200 meters gone now, and it's Casanova and Crossfield who are battling it out for supremacy. Also going well, that looks to be on the inside, KCD Fuller. The 3 have separated themselves. Casanova, Crossfield and Fuller. Fuller on the inside might have the advantage. Crossfield on the outside comes now. One more flight of hurdles to go, and it's Crossfield who has the advantage over Casanova. Fuller in 3rd. Crossfield, the fastest seeded in this heat, takes it. The flash time 1:00.73. Casanova, her teammate, finishing in 2nd, and KCD Fuller in 3rd. Confirmed time now for Maria Crossfield, 1:00.82. Again, she's from Edwin Allen. Her teammate, Shanique Casanova, 1:01.56, finishing in 2nd. And KCD Fuller with 1:02.57, finishing in 3rd position. We do have the unofficial top 8. Let's see if we can go through that real quickly. Nastasia Fletcher of Hightail with 59.72 will make it into the final, as well Maria Crossfield with 1:00.82. Shanika Harris of Port Antonio, 1:00.93, should be in that finals. Shanika Casanova, 1:01.56 of Edwin Allen, she's going to be there, as well KCD Fuller with a time of 1 minute. Let's get that time. That's 1:02.57. Anika Carnegie, 1:04.13 will be there, as well Shanika Reed with 1:04.92. Alicia Smith, 1:05.58, should also be in the final. The next event on track is the under 17 boys 400 meter hurdles. Heat number 1 of 3. Just about on track now. We'll have the winner automatically making it to the final, and the next 5 by times. The first heat is going to be very good. Let's give you the lineup for the first heat of the boy under 17 400 meter hurdles. We'll start with lane number 7. In lane number 7 from Campion, that's Ahir Narasingh. In lane number 6 from Jamaica College, that's O'Neill Lawrence. Lane number 5 also from Jamaica College, that's Jaden Campbell. In lane number 4 representing York Castle, Jaden Williams, and completing the lineup in lane number 3 from Hydel, Kevon Minot. That's the lineup for the first heat of the under 17 boys 400 meter hurdles.
Keep warm, Ripper. Keep warm. Stand behind your blocks.
We're ready to go in the first heat of the boys under 17 400 hurdles. Let's give you the lineup again. Zahir Nara Singh in 7, O'Neill Lawrence in 6, Jaden Campbell in 5, Jaden Williams in 4, and Kevon Minot in lane number 3.
Check. For hip marks.
We're off and running in the first heat of the under 17 boys 400 hurdles, and it's a man from Jamaica College, Jaden Campbell, who has gone out best of all. Also look to Kevon Minot of Hightail, who's going well down the back stretch. Minot is hurdling ahead of Campbell. Minot of Hightail might just have the advantage. Forget that, he does have the advantage with 200 meters gone. As they go around the bend, it's a man in lane number 3 from Hightail, Minot, who has the advantage. Campbell and Lawrence go chasing, but Minot has a massive advantage. One more flight of hurdle to go, and Lawrence steps forward chasing Minot. Minot though looks undefeatable, and Minot will come through to win it. 52.87 for Kevon Minot of Hightail. Let's see if we can get the official time. So officially 52.92 for Kevon Minot of Hightail. O'Neill Lawrence of Jamaica College 53.33 in second. Jaden Campbell of Jamaica College 53.48 in third, and Zahir Narsing from Campion 54.91 finishing in fourth. A reminder, only the winner assured a spot in the final, and that was Kevon Minot just now. Everyone else will have to wait. The next best 5 by times will also make the final. That means Lawrence and Campbell will have to wait to see if they fall in the next 5 best non-automatic places. Heat number 2 already out on track. Let's go with the lineup for this second heat of the boys under 17 400 meter hurdles prelims. We'll start with lane number 7. In lane number 7 from Calabar, that's Justin McCoy. Lane number 6, he's from Kingston College, Brandon Bennett. Lane number 5 from Ver Technical, Nathaniel Ivey. Lane number 4 will be occupied by the man from St. George's, Malik Cunningham. Lane number 3, that's the man from St. Jago, Shani Williams, and the lineup will be completed by the man from Excelsior, Dwayne Brown. That's the lineup for the second heat of the boys under 17 400 meter hurdles. A reminder, the winner automatically to the final, the next 5 via times.
On your marks. Set.
The gun sends them about their business. Only the winner assured a spot in the final, and that's Brandon Bennett, who goes out hard over the first 100 meters. Also looking to go with him, it's Malik Cunningham. Brandon Bennett of Kingston College looking to ensure his spot in the finals. Shani Williams there of St. Jago falling. More than 200 meters gone now, and Brandon Bennett continues to lead ahead of Malik Cunningham. As they come around the bend, it might all be wrapped up for Brandon Bennett. 2 more flights of hurdles to go, and the man from KC is ahead. Here comes Ivy as well, wanting to come into contention. Malik Cunningham is challenged for second, but no doubting the winner here, Brandon Bennett. The battle for second is on. We'll confirm second in just a moment, but we can tell you unofficially, Brandon Bennett, the winner, 53.13. Let's see if we can get the official time. 53.23 for Brandon Bennett, winner of that second heat, and into the finals. Malik Cunningham, St. George's, 54 seconds on the money, finishing in second. Nathaniel Ivey finishing third, 54.04. Justin Webb, 57.57, finishing in fourth. Third and final heat is up next.
Check. Check. 1, 3. Check.
The athletes for the third and final heat of the under 17 boys 400 hurdles are now out. The bubble time, or the non-automatic time, now with 54.91, Zahir Nair Singh. The task is easy: win or go faster than 54.91 if you want a spot in the final. Let's go to the lineup for the third and final heat. In a lane number 7 from St. George's, that's Tajik Dixon. Lane number 6 will be occupied by the man from Calabar, Kemarly Fletcher. Lane number 5, that's Renil Burke, he's from St. Jago. Lane number 4 will be occupied by Malik Thompson of Camperdown. Lane number 3 will see Sanjay James of Camperdown, and the lineup is completed by Jordan McBean from Calabar.
On your marks. Set.
Six in this field, and already we have one going out that looks to be James of Camperdown. But up front, the battle is between lane number 6, Fletcher, and 5, Burke. Might just be Burke, Reniel Burke, ahead of Fletcher. Also going well looks to be McBean and Malik Thompson. But Fletcher and Burke go at it. Leather for tongue at the front. They know only the winner guaranteed a spot in the final, and it looks to be Reniel Burke of St. Jago slightly ahead of Kamali Fletcher from Calabar. The battle over the final hurdle is on now. Burke takes it first. Here comes Fletcher. Fletcher, Burke, Reniel Burke of St. Jago takes it over Fletcher. The flash time 53.33 might just mean that both of them go through to the final. I'll tell you that Reniel Burke won it 53.39, and he's guaranteed a spot in the final. Kemarley Fletcher 53.47 should be good enough to make that final as well. Let's see as we get the confirmed results. Malik Thompson of Camperdown 54.95. That won't be good enough to make the top 8. Let's go to the top 8 unofficially now. Into the final, again unofficially. 52.92 Kevon Minot of Hytel, also into the final. 53.23 Brandon Bennett of Kingston College. Reniel Burke 53.39 from St. Jago into the finals. 02 O'Neill Lawrence with 53.33. Kamali Fletcher 53.47 will be in the finals, as will Jaden Campbell with 53.48. Malik Cunningham 54 seconds dead will make the finals, and completing the lineup will be Nathaniel Ivy with 54.04 going into the final. Next event on track is going to be the under 20 boys prelims for the 400-meter hurdles, and again we're expecting some very good competition. So let's go to the lineup for the first heat of the boys under 20 400-meter hurdles. We'll start with lane number 8. In lane number 8 from Clarendon College, that's Raheem McKenzie. Lane number 7 will be occupied by the man from Edwin Island, Rando Pine. In lane number 6 from Jamaica College, that's J. Black. In lane number 4 from Jamaica College, that's Tyler Ferguson. The Wolmerian Daniel Saunders will occupy lane number 3. Lane number 2 will be occupied by the man from Monroe College, O'Neill Brown, and completing the lineup in lane number 1 from Oberlin, Timani Stewart. That's the lineup for the first heat of the boys under 20 400-meter hurdles preliminary round, heat number 1.
Stand up. On your marks. Set.
First of 3 heats off and running. The winner assured a spot in the final. The next 5 by times. And going out strongly in lane number 6, that looks to be Riche Black of Jamaica College. He's gotten down to 50.84 this season, and already he looks to stamp his class on this field. On his inside, going strongly as well. That might very well be Tyler Ferguson, his teammate. Let's see, Roger Black of Jamaica College has the ascendancy right now. Ferguson of Jamaica College also looking to go strongly. 2 more flights of hurdles to go, and Roger Black looks to have this one all wrapped up as he goes over the final hurdle here. Knows that winning will take him into the finals. Roger Black wins it. Ferguson looks to finish second. The flash time 53.08. Daniel Saunders on the inside of Ferguson had a mad dash there for second. We'll confirm if he got to the line second, but we in the meantime will confirm that Roger Black won heat number 1 in 53.11. A Sunday afternoon stroll for him. His teammate Tyler Ferguson 53.63 did in fact hold on for second. Daniel Saunders of Wilmers 53.64 finishing in third. Both Ferguson and Saunders will have to wait to see if they make it to the final on times. The next one is heat number 2, and what a heat this one will be. So let's go with the lineup for heat number 2. Under 20 boys, 400-meter hurdles. We'll start with lane number 8 from Jamaica College. That's Selzon Gordon. In lane number 7 from St. Elizabeth Technical, John Mark Campbell. In lane number 6, the defending CARIFTA champion, won last year in Trinidad with a time of 50.42, Robert Miller. He's now representing Highlale. In lane number 5 from Kingston College, Raheem McIntosh. Lane number 3 sees a man from Holland, Chavoy Thompson, getting ready to contest for a place in the final. And completing the lineup in lane number 2 from the University of Technology, Daniel Henry. Late addition to the field now, Ishani Porter, competing unattached, finished 3rd in the under 17 boys category last year at the CARIFTA Games in Trinidad. He is ready to compete. So the gun sends him off and running. Only the winner assured a spot in the final. The CARIFTA champion from last year, Robert Miller, wants to ensure his spot is sealed. He's gone out conservatively though over this first 100 meters, and it might be Daniel Henry who has the better of the first 200 meters. Also going out well looks to be John Mark Campbell of St. Elizabeth Technical. Robert Miller is yet to show. Daniel Henry of the University of Technology might just have the advantage here, or it might very well be John Mark Campbell. Henry on the inside, John Mark Campbell, and here comes Robert Miller of Hydel. Robert Miller of Hydel, one final barrier to clear, and he does that. The defending CARIFTA champion is safely through to the final. 51.88 for the man from Hydel to win that one. Confirmed time, no. 51.92 for Robert Miller from Hydel. Daniel Henry of the University of Technology, 52.57 in second. Thompson of Holland, 52.64, finished in third. Will have a very good chance of making it into the final. One more heat to come in the under 20 boys 400 meter hurdles prelims. The bubble time, or the time now as the slowest non-automatic qualifier, 53.63, Tyler Ferguson of Jamaica College. The task, win faster than 53.63. So let's give you the lineup for the third and final prelim for the under 20 boys 400 meter hurdles. We'll start with the lane number 8. In lane number 8 from Green Island, that's Jaron Jones. In lane number 7 from San Diego, Rashawn Ramsey. In lane number 5 from Kingston College, that's Giovanni Terrell. In lane number 4 from Denby, that's Kinsley Hansen. In lane number 3 from New Jersey Institute of Tech, Ethaniel Brown. In lane number 2 from Edwin Allen, that's Tequan Cummings. And completing the lineup in lane number 1 from St. Elizabeth Technical, Richard Fario. Please note, no Francisco Williams in lane number 6.
Set.
100 meters or so might very well be the man on the inside, Faria, who is ahead based on the stacker. The man from Kingston College, Terrell, also wants to go now with 200 meters to go. Looks like Faria and Terrell who are hurling ahead of everyone else. Terrell, Giovanni Terrell of Kingston College takes command now. On the inside, going well as well is Hansen, but Terrell is moving away from everyone else. Brown also wants to get in the mix-up, but Giovanni Terrell looks behind. He's easy fall there from Brown, and Terrell takes it. Just about 53 seconds on the clock for Terrell. Confirmed now, Giovanni Terrell representing Kingston College, 53.42, winning that heat and making it automatically to the final. We should have the unofficial top 8 in a second. So unofficially, the 8 into the final of the under 20 boys 400 meter hurdles. Robert Miller, 51.92. Again, he's from Hydel. Roger Black, Jamaica College, 53.11. Giovanni Terrell, 53.42 into the final. Daniel Henry from the University of Technology with 52.57 should make that final as well. Siobhan Thompson of Holland with 52.64. Raheem McIntosh of Kingston College, 52.86 should be in the final. John Mark Campbell with 52.86 seems to have done enough to make it into the final. He's from St. Elizabeth Technical. And closing out the gate, top 8, 53.63, Jamaica College, Styler Ferguson.
So ladies and gentlemen, turn your attention back to the discus throw area, where we now have the top 8 in the under 20 girls discus throw competition. In 8th position from Clarendon College, Jamelia Young. 7th position from Hydel, Brandon Malcolm. 6th position from Clarendon College, Marla K. Lampart. In 5th position from Immaculate, Jada Francis. 4th position from Veer Technical, Ramona Fremantle. 3rd position from Edwin Allen, Deondra Shaw. 2nd position from Merle Grove, Abigail Bennett. And leading the competition from the University of Minnesota, we have Abel Mills.
Check. Microphone checking. Checking 1 2 1 2. Microphone checking 1 2 1 2 3. Checking 1 2 3.
So back across to the under 20 girls discus throw competition. Round number 4 is in action. The leader in the competition, Abel Mills of the University of Minnesota, formerly of St. Catherine High. Another decent throw from the competitor, Abel Mills. She gets the white flag for her 4th round attempt. So round number 5 will commence momentarily. 47 meters and 42 was the 4th round effort for Mills of the University of Minnesota. So Jamila Young, 41 meters and 87 for her 5th round attempt.
Checking microphone 1, 2, 3. Microphone checking 1, 2, 3. Checking microphone checking 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Microphone checking. Microphone check, 1, 2, 3.
So next on track is the under 17 girls 200 meters heats. 8 to advance, the winner from each heat plus the next 4 best times. There are 4 sections in total. The lane assignments. We start in lane 7, representing Veer Technical, Timona Scott. In lane 6, from Edwin Allen, Danielia Clark. In lane 5 from Clarendon College, Trisha Lee Sutherland. In lane 2 from Mona, Sashana Dawson. And rounding out the field in lane 1 from St. Catherine High, Danae Jackson.
On your marks. Set.
They go for the first section of the girls under 17 200 meters heats. Daniela Clark of Edwin Allen will turn things into the home stretch. She has the advantage ahead of Sutherland of Clarendon College. So Clark of Edwin Allen from Sutherland, and then on the outside Scott of Veer Technical. It's Daniela Clark of Edwin Allen who will go across the line for the win in section 1 and should book her spot in the final. 24.59 the flash time, 24.62 for Clark, 24.98 for Sutherland, Scott 25.74, negative 3.8 meters per second, so a strong headwind for the competitors turning into the home stretch. 3 more sections to come then in the under 17 girls 200 meters. section 2 on track. In lane 7 from Clarendon College, Chantilly Brown. In lane 6 from St. Mary High, Shayon Smith. In lane 5 from St. Jago, Trisha Ann Grant. Lane 4 from Knox, Tawena Marston. In lane 3 from Mergrove, Kelly Johnson. In lane 2 from Meadowbrook, Ariel Baxter. And in lane 1 from St. Elizabeth Technical, Deshani Campbell. The winner sure to advance to the final.
On your mark. Set.
Away, first time of asking, and Shayon Smith of St. Mary High in front. Seems to be a stoppage in the field from Brown of Clarendon College, but Shayon Smith of St. Mary High cruising in the home stretch here. Marston of Knox trying to step forward, but Shayon of St. Mary High will get the win. Close a second between St. Jago's Trisha Ann Grant and Marston of Knox for that second spot. 25.33 for Smith, negative 2.3 meters per second the wind speed. Marston gets the nod for second at 25.67. And Grant in third. Her time 25.72. The penultimate section on track now on the 17 girls 200 meters. In lane 8 from Penwood, Shara Thorpe. Lane 7 from Alpha, Alia Ross. Lane 6 from Alpha, Sienna Wilson. Lane 5 from William Nib, Danielia Dixon. Lane 4 from Mount Alvernia, Venetia Pottinger. And in lane 2 from Homewood Technical, Tanisha Richards. The winner advanced to the final.
On your marks. Sit.
So just about 150 meters left, and Alia Ross of Alpha turns into the home stretch. Also going well from William Nib, that's Danielia Dixon in the bright green. Sienna Wilson of Alpha trying to step forward on the outside. So too Pottinger of Mount Alvernia on the inside of Dixon, but it's Danielia Dixon who looks across as well. 25.49 the flash time. Daniela Dixon of William Knibb, 25.53 into a negative 4.5 meters per second headwind. Pottinger 25.77 in second. And Wilson Alpha 25.90 in third. One more section then to come in the under 17 girls 200 meter semis. The final section comes up now of the girls under 17 200 meters qualifiers, reminding you that 8 to advance, the winner from each heat guaranteed a spot in the final, and then the next 4 best times. So we start in lane number 7. From William Knibb, Courtney Eccleston. In lane 6, from Ferncourt High, the 100 meter winner, Rihanna Scott. In lane 5, from Magotty High, Kerian Jarrett, apologies. In lane 4, from Clarendon College, Taniqua Moulton. In lane 3, from Alpha, Azaria Harris. And in lane 2, rounding out the field from St. Mary High, Tyrinesh Johnson.
On your marks. Set.
So the gold and silver medalists in the under 17 100 meters last evening in this one. And a good start already for Rihanna Scott in lane 6, who won the 100. Scott turns for home in lane number 6. On the inside in lane number 3, that's the silver medalist, Azaria Harris of Alpha. And she steps forward to join Scott. It's Azaria Harris of Alpha who turns the tables in the heats in the 200s, 24.72 to finish ahead of Scott. 24.74 the time adjusted, negative 2.2 meters per second the wind speed. Scott 25.18 in second, and Eccleston 25.59 in third. So we now know the list of qualifiers, headed by Danelia Clark of Edwin Allen 24.62, Azaria Harris of Alpha, Shayon Smith of St. Mary High, Daniela Dixon of William Knibb, Trisha Lee Sutherland of Clarendon College, Rihanna Scott of Ferncourt, Courtney Eccleston of William Knibb, and Kerian Jarrett of Magotty, the 8 qualifiers through to the finals of the under 17 girls 200 meters. The under 17 boys are next on track. The under 17 boys are next on track, 4 sections to come. The first section, 2 competitors to face the starter. Remind you that the winner from each heat plus the next 4 best times will advance to the final. So we start in lane number 8 from Titchfield, Anthony Rochester. And in lane 6 from Woolmer's boys, Mario Ross.
On your mark. Set. Stand up.
A break at the start there for the first section. Remind you that it's 4 sections in total. The winner from each heat plus the next 4 best times will get through to the final. So red card shown to Anthony Rochester of Titchfield, so just Mario Ross versus the clock. It is straightforward for Mario Ross of Wolmer's. Just finished the race and you're into the final. Him versus the clock at the moment. Not something you want to see in the heats, of course. But it is what it is, as Mario Ross has decided to press the issue. Even with himself just alone in this race. 22.40 the clock stopped at for the Wolmerian. 22.47 and into a negative 1.7 meters per second headwind. So being the lone runner in the race, pretty much through to the final. So we're now at heat number 2 on the 17 boys 200 meters. In lane number 8 from Oberlin High, Jerome Wellington. Lane 7 from Kingston College, Andre Genus. Lane 6 from Calabar, Giovanni Clayton. In lane 5 from Wolmer's, Yehuda Little. And rounding out the field in lane number 3 from Charlemont High, Kevar Johnson. The winner sure to advance.
On your mark.
So away they go then for section 2. A good start for Giovanni Clayton of Calabar. He's in lane number 6. Genus of Kingston College on the outside travels well too. So Clayton of Calabar with a slight lead. Now Genus tries to come forward. So too the Wolmerian Little. It's going to be close at the line. It's going to be the Wolmerian. Yehuda Little just ahead of Genus Clayton. 22.63 the time for Little of Wolmer's into a negative 2.8 meters per second headwind. So Little should get through automatically, joins his teammate Mario Ross from Heat 1 as the two automatic qualifiers so far. Genus's time of 22.73 puts him in second, the same time for Clayton of Calabar. They too will have to wait to see if those times are good enough to be amongst the non-automatic qualifiers for the finals. Let's go then for the lineup for section 3. In lane number 8 from Charlemont, Dequan Dixon. Lane 7 from Lacovia, Darian Francis. Lane 6 from Calabar, Joshua Ricketts. In lane 5 from Jamaica College, Tyler Morgan. In lane 4 from Lacovia, Nicholas Jones. Lane 3 from Kingston College, Emil Higgins. And in lane 2 from St. Catherine High, Michael Napier. That's the lineup for the penultimate section. Section 3 or 4 on the 17 boys, 200 meters. The winner sure to advance to the final.
On your marks.
So section 3 gets underway. Joshua Ricketts of Calabar has gotten a flyer. Tyler of Jamaica College trying to go with him. Higgins the Bahamian of KC on the inside begins to press as well. It's Tyler Morgan and Higgins. The man from Kingston College looks easy. He'll get the win. 22.04 the flash time for Higgins of Kingston College. He won't be in the final, by the way. Morgan 22.17 of Jamaica College, the first Jamaican across the line. He should be in the final. And Ricketts 22.76. He'll have to wait to see if that time is good enough to get him through with one section to come. So the final section of the under 17 boys 200 meters on the way. Well, on track rather, in lane number 8 from Jamaica College, Pierre Radway. Lane 7 from Hydel, Jordan Fenton. In lane 6 from Kingston College, Jason Pitter. In lane 5 from Receivs, Tian Barrett. In lane 4 from Manchester High, Kieran Gavin. In lane 3 from St. Jago High, Rajon Romeli. And in lane 2 from St. Mary Technical, Kahim Bennett.
On your mark. Stand up.
Start there for section 4. So red card shown to Jason Peter of Kingston College for a false start in heat number 4, probably because he has the 400 meters later on, but the field down to 6 competitors. So with no Peter, the field left open. Fenton of Hydel has the best start. Tien Barrett, remember him, the man from Raciz, but then Romilly of St. Jago, quite fast, quite quick. It's Romilly who has left the field behind with Tien Barrett chasing. Romilly wins it 22-3-0. Made it look easy in the end. 22-3-5 for Romilly. Barrett 22-4-8. Gavin 22-8-0 in third. Negative 4.8 meters per second. The wind speed. So the qualifiers, Rajon Romilly, that time second fastest overall behind Emil Higgins, but remember Higgins is a Bahamian. Mario Ross 22.47 is also there. Yehuda Little of Woolmer's 22.63. Tyler Morgan JC 22.17. Tien Barrett receives 22.48. Andre Genus Kingston College 22.73. Javon Clayton 22.73. Based on the system are the competitors with the qualifying marks. We'll confirm who the 8th competitor will be. As it stands, Joshua Ricketts of Calabar with 22.76. He's 9th overall, but would be the 8th Jamaican in the field. So we await the official results to confirm that top 8 in the under 17 boys 200 meters. The under 20 girls are next.
So it's time for the under 20 girls 200 meters. We'll start the lineup from lane number 8. Lane number 8 representing St. Andrew High, that's Kiana Walker. Lane number 7 from Alpha, Neela Marie Blendman. In lane number 6 representing Nike, Jodian Daly. In lane number 5, she has the 400 meters later on today. Excelsior High's Brianna Brown. We'll go to lane number 3, Immaculate. That's Kimberly Wright. Again, she's from Immaculate. Lane number 2 from Holy Child with Keelan Smith. And completing the lineup in lane number 1 from Pepin, Tiani Bryce. That's the lineup for heat number 1 of 4 in the under 20 girls 200 meters. The winner automatically to the final, the next 4 via times.
On your marks. Set. Stand up.
There's a break at the start. Red card there to Brianna Brown, lane number 5. She has the 400 later on today. So only 6 will go in this one. And let's see, we're looking at lane number 6, Jodie and Daly getting out to a good start. As a matter of fact, she's dominating this field. Kimberly Wright on the inside also wants to come into the race, but Jodie and Daly is ahead of Kimberly Wright. Here comes Kimberly Wright of Immaculate. The girl from Immaculate takes command now. Kimberly Wright is going to win this one from lane number 3, 25:03 on the clock. And she automatically books her spot in the final. The wind speed -3.5. The time confirmed now for Wright, 25.05. The winner. Second, Jodie and Daly. She did 25.67 for second. Helen Smith of Holy Childhood, 26.07. Finishing third in that one. 3 more races to come in the under 20 girls. Prelims. Interestingly, Tiana Lee Terlong should have been in lane number 4. Did not turn up. DNS. So let's go to the lineup for the next one. We'll start with lane number 7. In lane number 7 from the Queen's School, that's Priscilla Johnson. In lane number 6, she finished second in the 100 meters last night. From Wilmers, Natrice East. In lane number 4 from Immaculate, Shefian Shim. And completing the lineup in lane number 3 from St. Diego, Shanna Campbell. A reminder, only the winner assured a spot in the final. The next 4 will go to the final via times.
Show your mark.
So 4 will go in this one. Natrice East, the the second place finisher last night in the 100 meters, gets going now and gets by Johnson on her outside. Also on the inside, Chevy and Shim is going well. The battle between East and Shim might be done as Natrice East takes command now. Johnson wants to come into second, but there's no beating Natrice East. 24:84 on the clock. The wind speed -0.9. Time confirmed now for Natrice East, 24.88. She's automatically into the finals. Priscilla Johnson with 25 seconds on the money will have to wait. Just to let you know, the non-optic time now with Jodie and Daly, 25.67.
turn your attention quickly to the discus throw area. This is for the under 17 boys discus throw competition. The competitors who will partake are Rohan Brown of Calabar, Jafari Shaw, Jamaica College, Jaden McCoy Williams of St. Jago, Junior Wright, Cornwall College, Xavier Tracy, Happy Grove, Javon Daly, Titchfield, Mark Anthony Erlington, Calabar, Ashan Haffenden, Monroe College, and Nathaniel Ivy, Veer Technical. All the best.
So the next one on track is heat number 3. Let's go to the lineup for this one. So we'll start with lane number 8. In lane number 8 from Clarendon College as Ashika Hassan. In lane number 6 from Edwin Allen, Alexi Henry. In lane number 5 from Immaculate, and Sewell. In lane number 2 from Queens, that's Jada Blake, and completing the lineup. In lane number 1 from Holy Childhood, Angel Stewart. Over to you, Mr. Starter.
On your mark.
Gun sends him off and running now. And we look to lane number 6. That looks to be Henry, who's gotten the best of the start. She's from Trinidad. Alexi Henry over Casey and Swell at the moment. Alex Henry of Edwin Allen is ahead of his field. She's into 100 sprint. Takes this 95. Alex Henry of Edwin Allen wins it. The wind speed negative 3.5. The time confirmed 25.03. Casey and Sewell, though the first Jamaican across the line at 25.70, will make the final. The Sheikha Zan of Clarendon 26.15 will have to wait to see if she makes the final. One more to come. So we're ready for the 4th and final heat. We'll start the lineup from lane number 6. She won the 100-meter final last night in a blistering time of 11.06 from Holland High. That's Shanoya Douglas. We'll move to lane number 4. From Alphonsus Davis, Shanika Lindsay. In lane number 3 from the University of Northern Carolina, that's Jada Lloyd, and completing the lineup in lane number 2 from Homewood, Rosalie Gallimore.
On your mark. On your mark. Set.
Gun sends him off and running, and already the 100 meters champion is going well from lane number 6. On her inside in lane number 3, that looks to be Lloyd, but Douglas has it easy. Douglas going for the double from lane number 6 is going to win this one. 24.11 on the clock for her. The wind speed a negative 3.2. Shinoya Douglas confirmed as a winner. 24.85. Jada Lloyd with 24.85. Let's go again. So Shinoya Douglas 24.19, the winner. She's from Holland. Second, Jada Lloyd of the University of Northern Carolina, 24.85. That should be good enough to get her into the top 8. Let's give you the top 8 as we have it here unofficially. We'll start with the 100 champion, Shinoya Douglas, 24.19 to make the final. Natrice East, 24.88 will also feature in the final. Kimberly Wright, 25.05 will be in the final, as with Jada Lloyd with 24.85. Priscilla Johnson, 25 seconds on the money, will be in the final. And we'll also have Chevian Shim, 25.21 in there. And Shania Campbell, 25.34, should be in there. We'll confirm 8th in just a second, as Alexa Henry, not Jamaican, so not automatically into the final. We'll confirm the 8th position in just a second, or 8th athlete in just a second. Next on track will be the under 20 boys 200 meters. That promises to be exciting. The lineup that we have does include the 100 champion Raquel Merid, does include the man who finished second yesterday, Sanjay Seymour, and also includes the likes of Nyron Wade and Gary Card. Let's see who turns up. This is the first heat of the under 20 boys 200 meters prelims. We'll start the lineup with lane number 8. In lane number 8 from Excelsior, that's Tajre Morgan. In lane number 6 from St. George's, Tyrese Foreman. lane number 5 from Camperdown, Taquan Mirage. In lane number 4 from Clarendon College, that's Rhyme Allison. In lane number 3 from Campion, Nazir McMorris. And completing the lineup in lane number 2 from Petersfield, Usain Bernard. Again, the top or the winner in each heat goes through to the final. The next 4 will go through via times.
Stand behind your blocks. On your marks.
Gun sends him off and running. The Class 2 champion Usain Bernard is in lane number 2, but it looks to be Foreman who gets out to the better of the starts. Allison as well is coming into it. Rhyme Allison, Morgan as well. That's Dequan Mirage, in lane number 5. Comes through to win it easily. 21.49 on the clock. The wind speed negative 4.8. The time confirmed 51.51 for Dequan Barrage of Camperdown. Wins it easily. Allison in second, 21.72. He will have to wait to see if his time is good enough to make the final. Tyrese Foreman, St. George's, 21.82, finishing in third. Let's go to the lineup for the second of 4 heats in the under 20 boys 200 meters. We'll start with lane number 7. In lane number 7 from Homewood, that's Jaden Collins. In lane number 6, the silver medalist from the 100 meters from William Nibbs, Sanjay Seymour. In lane number 5 from Holland High, Johan Romaldo Smythe. In lane number 4 from Kingston College, Alva Jackson. In lane number 3 from Green Island, that's O'Shane Jervis. In lane number 2 from St. George's College, that's Antoine Bygrave. And lane number 1, completing the lineup, Khalil Archibald of Edwin Allen.
On your marks.
Gun sends him off and running. Seymour, the silver medalist last night, has some work to do as Johan Romaldo Smythe gets up to the better of the start and gets ahead of him on the curve. Seymour has a lot to do. Johan Romaldo Smythe leading him, but here comes Sanchez Seymour wins it easily, 21-64 for Sanjay Seymour of William Nib. Johan Romaldo Smythe seems to finish second, 21-67 confirmed now for Sanjay Seymour. The wind speed a negative 4.0. Smythe in second, 21.80, and Jervis finishes in third, 22.14. The So the second one now on the way or ready to start. Only 3 will go in, and we'll start with lane number 7. In lane number 7 from Calabar, that's Kimani Gordon. In lane number 6 from Hydel, Junior Gallimore, and completing the lineup in lane number 5, Nathaniel Morgan of Jamaica College. So again, only 3 will go in this one. Lane number 7 from Calabar, Kimani Gordon. Lane number 6 from Hydel, Junior Gallimore. And lane number 5 from Jamaica College, Nathaniel Martin.
On your marks.
Gun sends him off and running now. And it looks to be Junior Gallimore has responded best to the gun. As they go around the bend, Junior Gallimore now up on the shoulders of Kimani Gordon. On his inside, Nathaniel Martin is trying to make a run of it. Nathaniel Martin comes to the shoulders of Junior Gallimore. Martin goes by Gallimore and wins it 21.50. The flash time there for Nathaniel Martin. The wind speed a negative 3.2. Confirmed now, Nathaniel Martin, the winner, 51.53. Automatically into the finals as well. Junior Gallimore in second, 51.59, and he has a very good shot of making the final. Kimani Gordon, 21.95, will have it. As a matter of fact, the bubble has burst. The bubble time now, 20.82. So at 21.95, Kimani Gordon is not going to make the final.
Behind your block.
So only 4 will go in this one. We'll start the lineup with lane number 7 from Kingston College. That's Kyle Budden. In lane number 5, also from Kingston College, that's Michael Smith. In lane number 4 from Jamaica College, that's Malik Dennis. And completing the lineup in lane number 3 from Jamaica College, Elijah Smichael.
On your mark.
Gun sends him off and running. The winner assured a spot in the final. 20.82 is a bubble time. And the man on the outside looks to be Kyle Budden, who has gotten off to the best of starts. Elijah Smichael on the inside though wants to make a run for it. It's Budden, Smichael, and Budden. Jamaica College, Kingston College close at the line. 21.36. Might just be Smichael ahead of Budden, and it is. Well, no, it's actually Budden who got it. 21.39 for Kyle Budden of Kingston College. Wins it. The wind speed negative 2.6. And Smichael at 21.41 may very well make the top 8. Let's see if we have unofficially the top 8 for the under 20 boys 200 meters. Seems as if we do. And we'll start with the man who just won. Well, hold off on that. Let's see if we can get that sorted out in just a second. Invitational 200 meters is up next. And so let's go with the lineup for the Invitational 800 meters. We'll start with lane number 8. In lane number 8 from Charlie Mount, that's Omari Graham. Lane number 7 from Excelsior, that's James Harrison. John Grant of Jamaica College is in 6. Macklin Woods of Jamaica College in 5. Deans St. Hilaire is in lane number 4. He's from Jamaica College. That's the lineup for the Invitational boys 200 meters.
On your mark. Set.
Gun sends him off and running. 5 in this one. And it's a man in lane number 5. So to a good start, that's Macklin Woods of Jamaica College. Woods already passed Grant on his outside. And Macklin Woods, he's from Trinidad, is going to come through to win this one. Quick time as well, 21.17 for Macklin Woods. Wind speed a negative 2.5. Time confirmed now for Woods, 21.22. Grant of Jamaica College second, 21.99. James Harrison of Excelsior, 22.95 in third. have the top who's missing. Did I just go through the top there? I haven't on that top, so I'm just going to go through. So let's turn your eyes to the long jump area. We have the top 8 going through the boys 17, 3 more jumps to come. We'll start with the athlete in 8th position. He has the best jump of 5.98 meters, representing Clarendon College. That's Ariel Shalou. In 7th position, he has the best jump. Yeah, I have the top 8.
Testing, testing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your eyes to the discus throw area. We have the top 8 advancing to have 3 more throws. In 8th position, hasn't registered a mark just yet, from Cornwall College, Junior Wright. In 7th position, from Titchfield, he has a mark of 25.24, Giovanni Daly. In 6th position, from Calabar, he has a distance of 36.39, Rohan Brown. In 4th position, he has a mark of 38.66 from Calabar, Mark Anthony Erlington. In 3rd position, he has a best throw so far of 42.83 from Monroe College, Ashan Haffenden. The man in 2nd position with a best throw of 47.72 from Happy Grove, that's Xavier Tracy. And leading with the best throw of 49.94 from St. Diego, Jaden Michaeli Williston. Again, he's from St. Diego. Also want to acknowledge international athlete from Jamaica College, Jafari Shaw, who has the best throw so far of 36.99. Those are the top 8 for the under 17 boys discus throw. Jafari Shaw of Jamaica College. Was junior just now. Have gotten his little throw in. We await the distance for that throw. White flag for him. Let's see if we can get the distance. Jump there. That was Telshawn Edwards of Calabar, who leads with a distance of 7.20 meters. Following his strong effort, E7 there for competitor 492. Dejean Lewis of St. Mary, he remains in. It's Kevin Mitchell. A long way. Long. For Mitchell of Excelsior is lead. Goes he currently is in 6.5. For sure. So he finishes. That was Leonardo Green with 6.5. Red flag for him as well. So Leonardo Green finishes with a best of 6.9. Legal 6.91, so needs 6.93 or better to move into. For the Hugh Witter of Cornwall College. leader there, Edwards, taking his sixth and final jump. White flag for him. He's 7.20 meters. Believe he has won the final attempt. 6.85 confirmed as the CARIFTA trial. John Witter of Calabar will turn. We're now into the fifth round. Effort there from Rohan Brown, 33.82. Meters there for the man from Calabar, Mark Anthony Erling. And he remains in fourth position. Huffington, who currently sits in 32.83.
There's trends to rock, jump, and throw your way to trend. It's new, it's different, it's a...
That subscribe button and hitting the notification bell. And you'll always be the first to know when we post new and exciting content. It's a passionate sports enthusiast. Let's support together. So what are you waiting for? Click that subscribe button and become a part of the TrackalertsTV family today. It's time to take your love for track and field at the next level with the ultimate athletics experience.
Keep pace with the latest track and field news from Jamaica, across the Caribbean, and around the world. It's TrackalertsTV.com. There is just no other. Up-to-the-minute details, expert views, reviews, and interviews in photos, videos, and features. Track Alerts on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and TrackalertsTV on YouTube. TrackalertsTV.com. From start to finish.
Advertise on our live streaming on Track Alert's social media pages, which provide the most prominent online viewership from track and field meets in Jamaica. Your products will be seen by our large audience in Jamaica, the diaspora, and across the world. Book your spot in our live stream for a very small introductory fee. Call or text us at 876-893-4157 or email anthonyfoss@gmail.com. TrackalertsTV.com from start to finish.
10.29 seconds for Johan
Michelle Fraser, Olympic and World Champion. For your latest tracking pages, log on to TrackalertsTV.com. TrackalertsTV.
Stay with Track Alerts TV by clicking the subscribe button and hit the notification bell to make sure you get all our races, interviews, and exclusive content. And don't forget to like, comment, and share.
Try to charge the phone because my phone's full. Yeah. Most people, the picture's not open. Just grandstand. So I charging the phone because the tune dead and I can't allow that because she will call. Go home. She right for the line to put Bowie in. Yeah, because she can't upload herself, so she just run it to win. And once you win, you have to get in the final. She had the 400 today, which she was leading until the girl come down for her, but she put in her head until the win. So she had final tomorrow too. Alright, make it to the one child here.
right up in the head.
Você não pagou um. Ele virou uma coisa importante. Vou beber a tudo, igual a sua parte. Aqui já vou beber a ele é o ia também assim, ó. Nós pensamos com o
we'll have the top 8 going for a further 3 throws. So Clement of Kingston College to start things off. Next in the circle is Johnson of Kingston College. White flag goes up for Johnson of Kingston College. So the mark for Clement came back at 50 meters and 79. Red flag goes up for Anthony Miller of Edwin Allen on his first round attempt. And Kasana Johnson of Kingston College, he had a foul on his first round attempt as well. Now entering the ring is DeAndre Henry of Calabar. 53.31, his best this season. White flag goes up for Henry of Calabar. On 47.30 meters for Henry of Calabar. Now in the ring is Tyrone Henry of Pepin. So 45.43 for Henry of Pepin. This is Joseph Salmon of Jamaica College, the Jamaica under 20 leader, so far the 4th ranked discus thrower all time at the under 20 level. And that's for Jamaica. Into the netting though. So a foul for Salmon. Next into the ring should be Kamari Kennedy of Calabar, the Austin Seeley Award winner last year in Trinidad and Tobago. Would have won both the shot put and discus throw records. at the under 17 level. Now throwing the heavier disc. That's the 1.75 kilogram disc. Of course, we have been used to the 1.5 kilogram disc that they use at the under 17 level. He registers a mark though. He takes the lead in the competition, 52 meters and 68 for Kennedy. Next in the circle should be Javonte Smith of Monroe College. So 17 competitors of the 25 listed are present for this competition. A lot of energy there produced by Smith of Monroe College to get that disc out. The white flag is raised for him. So that's a clean throw for the man from Monroe College. .29.28 meters, that's 49.28 meters for the Monroanian. That moves him to third position. Next in the ring will be Clinton Baker of Edwin Allen. Lovely float on that disc for Baker of Edwin Allen. This is round one of action in the under 20 boys discus throw competition. .69 meters. That's 49.69 meters. So he jumps ahead of Javonte Smith to third. Next will be Zevion Kelly of Jamaica College. The white flag goes for him. .43 meters and 12, that's 43.12 meters for Kelly of Jamaica College. Next in the ring will be Khalil Carroll of Calabar. Well, decides to step out of the ring, so that's a foul for him. Now his teammate will go into the ring, that's Delon Smith, for his first round attempt. He gets a white flag. So 12 of the 17 competitors have already thrown in round one. As we await the mark for Delon Smith of Calabar. Comes back at 45.90 meters. That's 45.90 meters. That has him in 6th position. Next is Troy Lyons of McGraw High. Red flag race for the Manlans of McGraw. Regime Street of Monroe College is next in the ring. He doesn't like it, so he steps out. That's a red flag for him. Next in the ring will be Demario Dixon of Jamaica College. He doesn't like that one either, so another red flag here. So 2 more throws to come in round number 1. Next will be Khalil Henry of Calabar. So 2 Khalils in the field, both from Calabar. Khalil Carroll and Khalil Henry. Different spellings though. So it seems to be a red flag for Henry. So another foul registered. The final throw in round 1 will come up next. That is Sean Christian Salmon of Mona High. He gets the white flag. .44 meters and 87 for Sean Christian Salmon of Mona High, and that will end round number 1 of throwing. So just 9 of the 17 competitors registering a mark after round number 1. So we go to round number 2. We start again with Jordan Clement of Kingston College. So he had a foul in round number 1. Seems to have, just to confirm if he has gotten the flag. Those blue tents not allowing us to see the flag being raised by the official. So not certain if it's red or white, but if we see a mark coming up, that means it's a legal throw for the youngster from Kingston College. So 37 meters and 21, 37.21 meters for Clement. He moves into 10th position. Now into the ring will be Nkosana Johnson of Kingston College. Currently lying in 2nd position. Only one of 2 throws over the 50-meter mark already. Nice spin technique there for Johnson of Kingston College. White flag goes up for him. .02 meters, that's 47.02 meters for Johnson of Kingston College, so he doesn't improve on that 2nd position just yet. Next in the circle will be Anthony Miller of Edwin Allen. He had a foul in round 1. Lost his balance as well. That will be 2 fouls registered for the youngster from Edwin Allen. So he'll need to register a mark in round number 3. Next in the circle will be DeAndre Henry of Calabar. Currently in 5th position with 47.30 meters. White flag goes up for Henry of Calabar. Let's see if he has improved on his 47 meters and 30. He certainly has. He has now moved into 3rd position. The 3rd throw over the 50-meter mark, 50.41 meters. So that puts him in 3rd position behind Johnson of KC and Kennedy of Calabar. Next in the ring is Tyrone Henry of Pepin High. So Henry was in 7th position. Before that throw, he gets the white flag. We now wait to confirm the mark for him. Will it be an improvement on his 45 meters and 43 done in round number 1? .47.31 meters for Henry. He moves 1 place up to 6th. Next in the circle will be Joseph Salmon of Jamaica College. Had a foul in round number 1. No spin at all, and look at the distance generated by the man Salmon. He gets the white flag. Just sought to probably get a legal mark to ensure that he is considered or in the reckoning for the top 8. So we wait the mark for young Salmon of Jamaica College. .53 meters and 88, and just with that throw he moves to the top of the pile, and to think that the effort seemed to be a little nonchalant from the Jamaica College man, and he leads. Now into the ring is Kamari Kennedy of Calabar, who has seen his lead slipped, and he's now in 2nd. Round number 2, under 20 boys discus throw. That's a big one for the youngster from Calabar. Came into this season with 58.72 meters. We'll wait his mark for round number 2. 55 meters and 37. So he goes back into the lead. Next in the ring, Javonte Smith of Monroe College. 49.28 in round number 1. He is currently lying in 6th position. White flag raised for Javonte Smith of Monroe College. So he too now over the 50-meter mark. That moves him into third position, 51 meters and 10. That's 51.10 meters for Javonte Smith of Monroe College. Next is Clinton Baker of Edwin Allen. So 49.90 for Baker in round number 2. He's in 6th position. This is now the man from Jamaica College, Xavier Kelly. 43.12 for his first round throw. He gets the white flag in round number 2. He's lying in 10th position at the moment. .46.78 for Kelly. He moves to 8th position now with that throw. Khalil Carroll of Calabar is next. He had a foul in round number 1. Red flag goes up for him. So that's 2 fouls now for Carroll of Calabar. Next in the circle will be Delon Smith of Calabar. Seems that the net is getting a lot of love as that disc goes right into the net. Another foul this time for Delon Smith. So no improvement on his 45 meters and 90 from round 1. He remains in 9th position. Now Troy Lyons of McGraw. So Lyons had a foul on his first round attempt, gets a white flag in round number 2. So Lyons patiently waiting for his mark. So that throw, 48 meters and 62, moves Troy Lyons of McGraw up to 7th position. Regime Street of Monroe College walks into the ring for his second round attempt. He had a foul in round number 1 as well. White flag raised for Street of Monroe College. So he registered a mark. Will it be good enough to get him into the top 8? .43.37. That's 43.37 meters. That moves him to 12th position. Regime Street of Monroe College. The Mario Dixon of Jamaica College, he goes next into the circle for his second round effort. Again, he had a foul in round number 1. The white flag goes up for Dixon of Jamaica College. .27 meters. He moves up to 14th position. Khalil Henry of Calabar, he'll go next into the ring for his second round effort. Had a foul in round number 1 as well. round number 3 has started. 51 meters and 75 for Clement of Kingston College, moves him into 3rd position. Anthony Miller of Edwin Allen is next. He has had 2 falls so far. Waiting to see if he'll register a mark. And Cassandra Johnson, who threw 2nd, had a foul in round number 3. So he now moves down to 5th position. Also another movement on the cards. DeAndre Henry of Calabar moves into 4th with his 51 meters and 70. Not seeing a mark for Anthony Miller of Edwin Allen. Not sure if he has retired from competition. We'll confirm that momentarily. So that was Tyrone Henry of Pepin. 47 meters and 6, that's 47.06 meters for his round 3 attempt. He's in 9th position. Going next should be Joseph Salmon of Jamaica College. He's currently in 2nd position, 53 meters and 88, his best throw from an almost standing throwing position. That is big, that's massive, oh that's huge. Joe Salmon had the safe throw in round number 2 and decided to give it its all in round number 3. He's the man to beat in this field. Ranked number 4 at the under 20 level for Jamaica all time. 63 meters and 19 for Joseph Salmon of Jamaica College. Seems to be just warming up as well. Kamari Kennedy of Calabar. He's next in the ring. So 54 meters and 41 for Kennedy. Not an improvement on his 55.37 in round 2. So he remains in 2nd position. So that seems to be 52 meters and 53 for Javonte Smith of Monroe College. Moves him into third position now. The mark from Joseph Salmon in round 3, not yet registering in the system, but that mark over 60 meters has him in the lead. That was Clinton Baker of Edwin Allen for his round three effort. Currently in 7th position, his best mark of 49.90 meters. .48.12, that's 48.12 meters for Baker, so no improvement for him in either mark or position. Next in the ring will be Xavier Kelly of Jamaica College. This is round 3 of action in the under 20 boys discus throw competition. So 46.19 meters was the effort for Kelly of Jamaica College. He's in 5th position. That throw was from Khalil Carroll of Calabar. A red flag for him, so that's a foul. So no mark registered for the youngster from Calabar. Next will be Delon Smith of Calabar. His best mark, 45.90 meters. In round number 1, had a foul in round number 2. He's in 11th position. He needs to move up 3 places at a minimum. If he wants a further 3 throws. A lot of support there behind him. That's Delon Smith of Calabar. He gets the white flag in round number 3. Will it be enough? He needs at least 48.63 or better. 48.82 for the man from Calabar, moves him right dead on 8th position, but there's several more throws to come. Next will be Troy Lyons of McGraw. Lyons now in 9th position. He would have seen himself being dropped from the top 8 with that throw from Delon Smith. So 48.82 is the mark on the bubble, the 8th place. A lot of height with that throw. We do have one international competitor in the mix, so maybe the top 8 Jamaicans will in fact get through to throw 3 more times. And if that is the case, it may mean that Troy Lyons, who is currently 9th, may still have a route into the last 3 rounds. Next in the circle, well, that's as it stands. Regime Street of Monroe College, he goes next. He's in 13th position. His best 43 meters and 37. He needs a big one here. 48.62, 48.82. The marks that could see him being in the top 9. Red flag goes up for Street, so he'll finish in 12th position. That's a foul. Next will be Demario Dixon of Jamaica College for his 3rd attempt. Currently in 15th position. His best mark 36.27 meters, done in round number 2. He's in 15th position. He doesn't like it, takes the red flag, so he'll end with a best of 36.27 meters. 2 more throws to go in round number 3. Khalil Henry of Calabar, he's next in the ring. So Khalil Henry in 13th position before that throw. He gets the white flag. 38.52 meters is best, done in round number 2. 43 meters and 83 for Henry, but it's not good enough to get him into the top 8. He'll finish in 12th position. So the final throw, Sean Christian Salmon of Mona High. He'll be the final throw in round number 3. He's currently in 11th position. His best mark of 44.87 meters. He gets the white flag on his final attempt. That distance though may not be far enough to get him into the top 8 as we wait confirmation of the mark. 43.70 meters for Sean Christian Salmon of Mona. So that means that he ends in 11th position. So that does it for the first 3 rounds of the under 20 boys discus throw competition. We'll tell you the top 8 momentarily, who will have 3 more throws in this event.
One last chance to run, jump, and throw your way into Chance 2026. It's the coach's last chance to quest track and field meet, Saturday, March 14th. Stadium, Jamaica College. It's new, it's different, it's exactly what you need. Coaches, you decide. Select the event you want your athletes to qualify in, and it will be contested. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. So register now and secure your place.
So So, ladies and gentlemen, you can turn your attention back to the discus throw area as we now give you the top 8 to win the competition. They'll have 3 more throws. In 8th position, a best of 48.62 meters from McGraw High, Troy Lyons. In 7th position, a best of 48.82 meters from Calabar, Delon Smith. In 6th position, 49.90 meters, his best so far from Edwin Allen, Clinton Baker. In 5th position, 51.70 meters from Calabar, DeAndre Henry. In 4th position, 51.75 meters is best from Kingston College, Nkosana Johnson. In 3rd position, a best of 52.53 meters from Monroe College, Javonte Smith. In 2nd position, a best of 55.37 meters from Calabar, Kamari Kennedy. And leading the competition with a best of 63.19 meters from Jamaica College, Joseph Salmon. Those are the 8 remaining competitors in the field in the Under 20 Boys Discus competition. And to start things off, we'll have Troy Lyons of McGraw. Just into the netting, Kennedy of Calabar. This is round number 4 of throwing in the under 20 boys discus throw competition. The leader in the competition is next in the ring. That's Joseph Salmon of Jamaica College. Remind you his best mark so far, 63 meters and 19 done in round number 3. Well, he has certainly come to the party today. Joseph Salmon of Jamaica College. White flag raised for him. Let's see if that's an improvement on his 63 meters and 19. He leads the competition, by the way. 63 meters and 44, that's 63.44 meters for Salmon, so he does improve on his round free throw of 63 meters and 19. And surely firmly has his grip on first place in this under 20 boys competition. Round number 5 about to commence. Lawrence heads back to the circle. Round 5 still ongoing. In the boys under 20 discus throw competition. This is Javonte Smith of Monroe College. He's in third at the moment. His best of 52 meters and 53, that's 52.53 meters. He gets the white flag in round number 5. Remind you that the next action you'll see on the track will be at 5:40 p.m. That will be the under 17 girls 400 meters. That will be followed by the under 17 boys, the under 20 for both boys and girls, and we close the show with the boys under 17 Octathlon 400 meters, which will be the 4th event of 8 in that competition. Entering the circle, this is well, the red flag is raised. I believe that was Kennedy of Calabar. So he gets a foul, so there's no improvement on his 55 meters and 37 from round 2. The leader in the competition goes next. That's Joseph Salmon of Jamaica College. 63 meters and 44 in the previous round. So into the netting for Salmon, and that will end round number 5. So the final round will come up next, and we will bring you right through so Troy Lyons of McGraw will get things started in round number 6. He still lies in 8th position. His best mark 48.62 meters. That was done in round number 2. So we'll confirm that mark, 44.47 it appears. This is Delon Smith of Calabar. Into the side netting for him. His best mark 48.82 meters. So he'll finish in 7th position. Next in the circle should be a man from Edwin Allen, Clinton Baker. He's in 6th position. His best mark 49.90 meters done in round number 2. This is his 6th and final attempt in the competition. Very cautious release there for Baker of Edwin Allen. He gets the white flag. So you can wait the mark for Baker of 51 meters and 98 on his final round. So that moves the Edwin athlete up to 4th position, just outside the top 3. Next in the circle should be DeAndre Henry of Calabar. He's now in 6th position. 51.81 meters in his previous round. Mark so far. White flag raised for Henry of Calabar. So the mark for Henry came back at 48 meters. So no improvement for him. Also a foul for Enkasana Johnson of Kingston College in round 6. So he'll finish in 5th position, his best 51.90 meters. Next should be Javonte Smith of Monroe College. He's currently in 3rd position. He has a best of 52.53 meters. He needs to get 55.38 or better to move into the top 2, one of the top 2 positions. Strong effort there from Smith of Monroe College. Let's see if he improves on that 52.53 meters in this, the final round of throwing. 51 meters and a 93 for the Monroonian. So no improvement for him. He'll finish the competition in 3rd position. So the final 2 throws to come now in the under 20 boys discus throw competition. Kamari Kennedy of Calabar goes next, 55 meters and 37, his best mark to date. Red flag goes up for him, so he'll end with 55 meters and 37. The final throw is Joseph Salmon of Jamaica College. Big throws over 63 meters and 19 in round number 3, and 63 meters and 44 in round number 4. Final round attempt, ladies and gentlemen, for the man who leads the competition, Joseph Salmon of Jamaica College, pretty much well on his way to the CARIFTA Games. Doesn't remain in the circle, unfortunately. That goes immediately, and that will mean he'll end with a best mark of 63 meters and 44 And that also concludes the under-20 boys competition in the discus throw. Salmon reigning supreme ahead of Kamari Kennedy of Calabar and Javonte Smith of Monroe College, the top 3 placings in the under-20 boys discus throw. That also concludes things in the field on this day 2 of the CARIFTA trials for 2026. We go back to the track in a matter of 30 minutes time based on the schedule. We'll advise if we return beforehand, but as it stands, the next event scheduled is the under 17 girls 400 meters, and the time is at 5:40 p.m. So while we have the time, just to let you know that tomorrow we get things on the way at 10:30 a.m. with the 110 meter athletes. That's the under 17 Octathlon competition. That will be their 5th event in the series, and that's what starts things off on the track field. We'll have the under 17 girls javelin throw starting at 10:31, and we'll have at 11 the girls under 17 triple jump competition. So 10:30 a.m. is the scheduled start time for tomorrow's 3rd and final day. It's the J3 CARIFTA Trials 2026. Until then though, we do have more action remaining on the track on day number 2, and those are the 400 meters finals.
my Bridget. What's up? Hell no. I don't know that man. I Kim.
Alright, no problem.
Test 1 3. Mic check. 1 3. On your marks.
It's almost time for the first 400-meter final, the under-17 girls.
3.
Announcer here wanted to come.
Stand behind your blocks.
It's now time for the under 17 girls 400 meters final. We'll start with lane number 8. She's a central champ at class 3. She comes in with a time of 58.21 from William Nib, Kathrine Eccleston. In lane number 7, she comes in with a time of 57.53 from Clarendon College, Trisha Lee Sutherland. In lane number 6, she's the champs, class 3 champion from 2005, 5th at the under 17 level at CARIFTA Games last year. She comes in with the fastest time, 55.40 from Foker Road, Jamaica McLean. In lane number 5, she's a Western champ at class 2. She comes in with a time of 55.89 from William Nib, Daniela Dixon. In lane number 4, she is the 3rd place finisher at Western champs in that's 3rd place finisher at Central Champs in Class 3. She comes in with a time of 57.88. Chantilly Brown, she's from Clarendon College. In lane number 3, she comes in with a time of 58.35 from the Convent of Mercy Alpha, Sheche Davis. In lane number 2, she comes in with a time of 58.64 from College, Tuana Marston. And in lane number 1, she comes in with a time of 58.92 from the Convent of Mercy Alpha, Imani Low. That's the lineup for the under 17 girls 400 meter finals. Over to you, Mr.
For your marks.
There's a break at the start. Red card to Sheche Davis of Alpha in lane number 3.
For your marks.
Only 7 in this one. As a gun sends them about their business. Jamaica McLean, who is the Class 3 champion from last year, is a favorite here. But look to her outside going well. That looks to be Sutherland. Also on her inside, Dixon is traveling well. She starts to make the move down the back stretch, does Jamaica McLean. 200 meters to go and she's ranging. Jamaica McLean has for company on her inside Daniela Dixon, and those two go at it around the bend. It might just be Jamaica McLean of Daniela Dixon. McLean ahead of Dixon. Dixon of William Nib wants to come, but Jamaica McLean of Fogo Road responds and runs like a from Dixon and wins it. 53.33 for Jamaica McLean. Daniela Dixon of William Nib looks to finish second. Let's confirm the time. 53.35 for Jamaica McLean of Fogo Road. The Class 3 champion is a 2006 trials champion for under 17 girls. She continues the role. Daniela Dixon of William Nib second, 54.70. And William Nib continues to have representation on the CARIFTA team. So just to confirm, I do believe that is a massive personal best there for Jamaica McLean. She keeps rolling, rolling and rolling. Fogo Road in the house. Cont.
Stand behind your blocks.
We're at that time for event number 39, the under 17 boys 400 meters final. 7 to face the starter. Let's meet the competitors. We start in lane number 8. He comes in with 49.24 seconds. Was second in Class 3 last year at Champs, representing Calabar, Justin McCoy. In lane number 7, a personal best of 48.41 seconds, was third at Corporate Championships, Class 3 400 meters champion last year at Champs from Calabar, Rajiv Allison. In lane number 6, the fastest in Class 2 this year, a new personal best of 46.35 seconds achieved at the Corporate Championships. He was the winner in Class 2 last year at Champs, 48.45 in qualifying from Kingston College, Jason Pitter. In lane number 5, the second fastest in the class this season, a personal best achieved at Corporate Champs at 46.73 seconds, 48.68 coming in second at Champs last year, representing Calabar, Dwayne Sharp. In lane number 4, and a personal best in qualifying at 48.89 seconds, the Western Class 2 champion from Recees, Tien Barrett. In lane 3, he was third in Class 3 last year at Champs, 49.28 in qualifying from Lacovia High, Nicholas Jones. And rounding out the field, 49.5 seconds in qualifying, representing Kingston College, Roshane Howard. The lineup for the finals of the under 17 boys 100 meters.
On your mark. set.
Man begins to press the ascendancy with 250 meters to go. Dwayne Sharp yet to get into his running. Tian Barrett overseas gets into the mix, but it's Jason Pitter, the man to catch at the moment. He's storming away from the field. Dwayne Sharp was played second fiddle to him last year, and already this season begins to press into the home stretch. It's Sharp ahead of Pitter. Pitter has work to do as Sharp comes forward. A turn in the tables. Dwayne Sharp takes control and cruises to the line. Sharp wins it. Pitter second. And on the inside, the man from Lakovia, Nicholas Jones, is third. 47.23 for Dwayne Sharp. Pitter 47.75. Just ran out of gas. He's second. And Jones 48.72 is third. You'd say it's 1-1 in the series between Pitter and Sharp. They'll meet again, hopefully, in another couple of weeks or so. The under 20 girls, 400 meters, they're next on the track. So the under 20 girls, that event's scheduled for 6:04 p.m. The under 20 boys at 6:10 p.m. And then the Octathlon boys on the 400 meters at 6:15 p.m. should point out that there should be two invitational 400-meter races, the girls open 400 meters, invitational, and the invitational boys 400 meters. Those events scheduled between the under 20 boys event scheduled between the two under 20 events. We'll confirm momentarily if any athlete has reported for those two races. If not, we'll proceed to the girls under 20 400 meters.
It's time for the under 20 girls 400 meter final. We'll start with lane number 8. She was 4th at champs in class 3, comes in with a time of 55.44 from Edwin Allen, Kalila Satchwell. In lane number 7, she was a champs finalist last year, 2nd at the corporate area championships from Immaculate, Davine Dickinson. In lane number 6, she won class 2 at Central Champs. She comes in with a time of 54.72 from Homewood, Anastasia Hall. In lane number 5, she's a corporate area champion. She comes in with a time of 54.80 from Excelsior, Brianna Brown. In lane number 4, she comes in with a time of 55.38. She was 4th at the Central Champs in Class 1. From Alphonsus Davis, Shanika Lindsay. In lane number 3, she was 3rd at the Corporate Area Championships in Class 1. She comes in with a time of 55.66 from Immaculate, Cassian Sewell. Completing the lineup, she was a CARIFTA finalist at the under 17 level. She comes in with a time of 55.94 from Homewood Tech, Tracian Evans. Seven will go in this one. It's pretty much anybody's race. Lane number 8 goes out strongly. That's Satchwell. Also going strongly from lane number 3. That's Casey and Swell. Swell flashes by Lindsay. Goes to the shoulders of Brown. Might just be Swell in lane 3 who has the advantage here. Also on the outside going well is Satchwell. Brianna Brown is yet to respond as they go around the bend. Swell also coming through on the inside in lane number 6, Anastasia Hall. Swell, Hall steps to front now. Anastasia Hall of Homewood is leading. Also coming through on her outside, Brianna Davidson, Davine Dickinson. Davine Dickinson is going for the win. Might just be Davine Dickinson. 53.52 the flash time. Might just be Dickinson over Hall, and it is immaculate. The conception has been sealed. Davine Dickinson, 53.57, is the CARIFTA Trials winner. Anastasia Hall, Homewood Technical, 53.61 in second. Brianna Brown, 53.59 in third. What a run in the home stretch from Davine Dickinson of Immaculate. Let's hear it for Davine Dickinson.
So as we get set for the penultimate event on the track for this, the second day of 3 of the J3 CARIFTA Trials for 2026. Remind you that tomorrow, the final day, we start at 10:30 a.m. So be sure to get here as soon as you can. I would recommend going to the earliest of services if you go to church, so that you can be here on hand at 10:30 to support the athletes. So 2 events as mentioned to come, the under 20 boys 400 meters, they are next on track, to be followed by the Octathlon boys 400 meters. That's for under 17 boys. And that will be their fourth event of 8 in that Octathlon competition. So standing by for introductions in the under 20 boys 400 meters. So almost a full field. Well, it is a full field. So Markel Smith making his way to his blocks. Let's meet the competitors in the meantime. In lane number 8, 46.45, his personal best. Was a finalist in Class 1 at Champs last year from Folger Road High, Paul Henry. In lane number 7, a personal best achieved in qualifying at 47.24 seconds. A 400 meters and 200 meters winner at Central Championships this year was third at CARIFTA last year over 200 from Hydel, Junior Gallimore. In lane number 6, personal best achieved in qualifying at 46.74 seconds. He was a 4th place finisher at Champs in 2024 in Class 1 at this distance. He's running unattached, formerly from Magotty High, Zachary Wallace. In lane number 5, personal best of 46.54 seconds. The Western champ, Nakak under 18 4x4 gold medalist, representing William Nib, Jabari Mattison. In lane 4, third at the corporate championships, a personal best of 47.06 seconds, representing Kingston College, Jabulani McLeod. In lane number 3, a personal best of 47.52 seconds, finish outside the medals at Central Championships. He represents St. Catherine High, Ian Barker. In lane number 2, missed the medal at the corporate championships, a personal best achieved in qualifying at 47.60 seconds from Kingston College, Jordan Riedel. And rounding out the field, a personal best in qualifying of 47.81. He was third at Champs last year over 200 meters from Kingston College, Markel Smith. That's the lineup for the under 20 boys 400 meters final.
On your mark.
5:70 the flash time. Confirming the time momentarily, but that's a big personal best if it remains for Zachary Wallace, who ran unattached. 45.77 for the man formerly of Magotty. He takes the title. We await second place. It was close between Mattison and Gallimore of William Nib and Hydel respectively. Gallimore gets it at 45.87. Mattison 45.90. So new personal bests for Mattison and Gallimore. What about Gallimore though? Two massive personal bests over 2 days in the 400 meters, from a little above 47 seconds down to 45.9. Well, 45.8. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the under 20 boys 400 meters. The Octathlon boys 400 meters is next to close things off on day number 2.
So a confirmation again, Davine Dickinson, the under-20 champion, the girls under-20 champion, 53.57. That is a huge personal best for the youngster from Immaculate. I'm being told her coach, Sebastian Doxy Thompson, is sending congratulations to her. Well done, Davine Dickinson. So this is a final event on day number 2, the 400 meters for the Octathlon boys. Just a quick update in terms of the point standings. Leading the Octathlon is Damali Brown of Excelsior with 1,000. Let me get that again. That's 1,818 points, just 7 points behind, and just Malloy of Calabar with 1,811, 195 points behind, and Johnny Williams of St. Jago. Only 3 will take part in this 400 meters. And just a confirmation as well, 3 events scored so far. The 100 meters, the long jump, and the shot put. The 4th event on today's opening day for the Octathlon, the 400 meters is up next. We'll give you the lineup. We'll start with lane number 6. In lane number 6, the current leader from Excelsior, that's Damali Brown. In lane number 5 from Calabar, that's Andres Malloy. And completing the lineup in lane number 3 from St. Jago, Johnny Williams. Over to you, Mr. Starter.
On your mark.
You all right, boss?
So with 3 events already scored, this is the 4th event, 4 events to come tomorrow. And it's a man from Calabar, Malloy, who goes out strongest. He currently sits in 2nd position, just 7 points behind Damali Brown of Excelsior. He wants to make a move here. The man from Calabar, 200 meters already done and dusted. And he's away from the other competitors. That's the Damali Brown in 6 and Johnny Williams in lane number 3 as they go around the bend. Johnny Williams starts to make a move now on Malloy. And Johnny Williams goes by Malloy of Calabar. Johnny Williams of St. Jago is ahead and extending that lead now, coming to the line, 51.08, the flash time for Johnny Williams. Malloy of Calabar finishing 2nd there. Time confirmed now for Johnny Williams, 51.13. Malloy of Calabar 2nd, 52.86. And 3rd, Damali Brown in 55.21. That might have caused a change in the lead, and it does. So at the end of day number 1 of the Octathlon event, it's Andres Malloy of Calabar who leads with 2,499 points. That's 91 points ahead of Damali Brown of Excelsior, who has 2,408 points, and 113 points ahead of Johnny Williams of St. Jago, who has 2,386 points. That does it for day number 2. I want to thank all who are in attendance, the technical crew, the starting crew, all who have made day number 2 possible. We look forward to seeing you bright and early tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m. Also, thank you to the volunteers. Without you, this meet would not be possible.
money.